All right, I believe I'm ready. Hopefully, you guys are too. This is insane. What is up, Dr. Techno, Savage, Amir, and Jason? How you guys doing? What is up? Welcome in, Bitcoin. We found the bottom of the channel. All right, I believe I'm ready. Hopefully, you guys are too. All right, don't want to hear myself. That's crazy. Anyways, looking at Bitcoin. This is quite interesting on the 4 hour. We hit our oversold area on our CCI indicator. We are catching a bounce right now. This is great to see, but we really have to see what happens now. Do we hold in? Do we pop up to new highs? I don't know. All I do know is we are still maintaining higher lows at the moment. So the uptrend is intact. The uptrend is intact, and we did not touch $98,000. So, anybody who's hyper bearish right now, I don't think it's time to be hyper bearish yet. Am I in any positions? Not at the moment. We're going to be looking for some, but not at the moment. I might do some live trading, actually. I might do some live trading. If you guys don't get crazy with the requests tonight, I'll do some live trading. But I feel like it's going to get crazy with the requests, so we'll see. Anyways, we already have Hbar and maybe Solo. I don't know. We have Hbar as a request already. So if I have an opportunity to start live trading, I will. But if I don't, I'll just wait until the stream is over. Oh, spicy? Hey, man. It's a spicy type of day. Also, on days like this, it is a lot smarter to just trade Bitcoin. But yeah, need some Tesla Hopium. You want some XRP in there? All right, Tesla. Live trading sounds good. You guys like that? It's ready? Okay. Brett in live trading. You want me to trade Brett live? Wow, that's ballsy. Picking out a meme coin in these market conditions, that's kind of wild. That's kind of wild. We'll see. I'll check the chart. But XRP, Brett. All right, we got a couple requests in here. Surprisingly, none of the members are requesting. Jeez. Also, all this time, we only have like 9 members. I feel like members on YouTube it's not that great. But it is what it is. Yeah, it does. All right. So, looking at Bitcoin, actually, I just got told food is ready, and I haven't eaten in a while. I'm gonna go get some food. Spell, got it. Porky, I need a loan. Mir, I don't offer loans. I am no bank. I am no bank. All right, Spell is on the list. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to be right back. Go eat? No, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to eat in front of you. Don't worry. I'll be right back. Right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Nice. Florida sounds warm. Whoa. What? No worries. Okay. You're eating ramen after today? Amir, that's pretty funny. I like it. I like it. South Florida here. You guys are in South Florida? That's crazy. Crazy. Hot as hell otherwise. You got snow and ice, freezing. Oof. Alright, so diving into Bitcoin here. Let's pull up our normal moving averages. Let's see what happened today. Did we even lose or get to our 50 simple? After today's drop of 5.59%, not only are we still in the channel, we're still overextended. So, anybody getting overly bearish right now, it's not really worth it. Just don't do it. Not yet. Maybe when we lose 97.69 or we get below 87.137, then you can get bearish. Till then, this is normal. This is extremely normal. DZ, what is up? How's the fam? Fam's doing good. Fam's doing good. CCI indicator right now, still in bullish control zone. Checking it out. You're above the zero line. You're catching a bounce already. We're going to have to wait and see what happens tomorrow. Why does this happen today? Didn't the interest rate reduction go into the markets? Amir, it did. But you have to understand, the Fed projected next year, they only want to lower interest rates by 0.5. So with 2 cuts, that's it. The markets were pricing in 4 cuts, and they projected only 2. I got you down, Harry. Thought it was priced in, guess not. How can the Pungy Penguins have a 2+ billion market cap in less than a week? Great marketing. That's how. They got listed on Binance as well. Absolutely great marketing. The fact that I knew about that Pungy Penguins token before they launched on Binance is the most surprising thing ever. So I knew that thing was going to fly. I just, first off, didn't know what chain it was on. Had no idea. So I couldn't even buy it. Yeah, I'm sorry. As soon as I started stream, family's like, hey, food's ready, but, you know, I haven't eaten since, like, this morning. It's been rough. I didn't want to do an intermittent fast or a day fast or anything, but I kind of did. And this is me while I'm ravenous. I'm eating a taco bowl. It's ground beef, tomato, lettuce, cheese, and a little bit of sour cream. That's it. I saw them at Walmart and thought it was junk nut. Had a tree NFT QR code. That's crazy. All good. This is what it is, dude. You're way good. Hey, man. I don't like to be rude, but if I'm going to focus at all in this stream, I kind of need it. All right. So going into Bitcoin on the 1 hour time frame, it is looking like we're trying to recover, which is nice. As a scalp trader, this is kind of what you want to find. Brain power, yeah, definitely brain power. You do have bullish divergence on this drop, which is great to see. Going into our 15-minute, you can distinctively see the break of the downtrend, which is fantastic. Right here, break of the downtrend, that's what you want to see. Yep, talkable, yep. Can you move the food closer? Need ASMR? No, I'm not weird like that. If my mic picks it up, it picks it up. Other than that, I'm not trying to, bro. So understand, right now, considering it was such a steep drop, we're only looking for shorts to start. Only looking for shorts. So a 50% retrace is getting Bitcoin back up to 101,933. And then we need to confirm a bottom or set a higher low. Next meme coin will be Benji coin, aka Basenji. Take a look at this too. If I can find it on TradingView, I will look at it. Benji. Alrighty. Anyone know if Binance is listing another base token on the 20th? No idea. I just know they, one of the coins I wanted to start accumulating, I officially now am worried about trying to accumulate it. I brought it up in stream last night. Akumo or something. Yeah, it dumped hard. Are we going lower? Amir, right now you have to expect to go lower. You have to expect it unless we get a higher low. So that's the expectation, is to fall further. So if you're trading right now, you are solely looking for where to enter shorts until you set a higher low and notice a trend reversal. Trend reversals are really big deals. They are really big deals. But in order to get a trend reversal right now, Bitcoin needs to break above this blue line. As long as you're below it, you are solely focused on where can I enter into a short. That is all you're focused on. All right, we're good. We're good. I can think. We're solid. I hope you guys are ready for this. All right. So that's Bitcoin on the 15-minute. You are entering into that wonderful territory where you could see the pullback continue. So we have to break 103. Is that what it is? Looks like we have to break above. If we went in a straight line up, we would have to break above 104. 104. Why are people saying crash is? This is not a crash. Sir, you're absolutely right. It is not a crash yet. The whole reason they're worried about it being a crash is because right now, the Dow has gone through literally the very worst pullback in like 100 years or some nonsense. It's been a long time. So they're expecting wider markets, including crypto, are going to continue dumping based off what the Fed said today. Now we're worried about stagflation at its highest degree. So we kind of just have to wait and see what the market decides to do. Odds are they're going to continue the rally to the end of the year because we're up so high. We are likely just using this as a normal correction and they're going to buy their time until either the next FOMC meeting, the FOMC minutes, or the new administration. It's the uncertainty that Jerome Powell brought in that they freaked the F out today. That's really all it is. Key levels for ADA. Got you covered. We'll throw in some ADA. We will throw it in. Dude, meme coins been getting slaughtered? Oh, yes, they have. Oh, yeah. If I'm in profit and longs, should I close them? Savage. I'm not sure. I need to look at those charts. I decided while everything was falling. I put in a few shorts today. I'm not going to lie. I put in a few shorts. I made some small gains here and there. My last one, I closed out pretty early. I don't know if this thing's going to show the last one I was in. I closed it out really early because it looked like we were catching a bounce. Yeah, AMP. Looked like we were catching a bounce, so I got out of there. But that was a 15x short that I was like, ooh, better get out. So, yeah, I made a few trades today. Took some profits, but now we're about to have some fun with the trading. I do plan on getting my next 8 trades right. So that's one thing. Long Doge, XRP, and Hbar. Well, you already know what I feel about XRP and Hbar. But we'll look at those. We already have both of those on the request list, so we will check them out. Let's go into Bitcoin, see if this upturn... Woo. Alright, so Bitcoin right now, it is starting to look like we're curving over. We're going to find out if they want to pull it back or keep it running up. My expectation would be that it moves up. However, this is the area on the 5-minute where it would possibly want to come down for a back test. So either way, testing the demand line would be the best thing. It's about a 2% rise, and you'll see a lot of altcoins rise off of this. You'll see a lot of people with crazy hopium, and yeah, we'll see. Hbar has Nvidia with them. Isn't Nvidia like pulling back, or it has been? I don't know. I haven't looked at its chart. I feel like I heard the rumors that they were pulling back, and they're really overvalued. I don't know. I sold off all my Nvidia early. Really early. Like, when I looked at the chart, I'm like, damn, I sold that early. So right now with Bitcoin, I would love to see what happens. Currently on the 5-minute, it is telling you stay in your trade. We are above the zero line. We are not overbought on the relative strength. We're okay right now. So I don't see a pullback in Bitcoin happening at the moment, which basically means we got to wait around. See, first off, if we get to the 50% retrace after this dump, and then what happens after that? Pulled back, but they have liquid, okay? Memes down, boomer memes up. UFD, LTK, UFD, you want to check that out? All right. UFD. Got it. By the way, everybody, if this queue gets too large and you want your token seen faster, the greatest way to do that is either be a member or donate, just so you know. Hey, Porky, do you think we'll have a Christmas rally? I still think a Christmas rally is coming. I really do. I think today was a bit of an overreaction, because if Wall Street doesn't know the economy is crap right now, they're never going to get it. And then starting January, it's going to be really bad. So, yeah. Can we check the usual Dgen, please? DZ, I got you covered. Don't worry. It is on Dex. Sorry, I don't know. You're a big fan of more Dgen stuff? No, I'm a big fan of Dgen stuff. I just don't want to go to Dex Screener at all, ever. Donating, bribing, gee, exactly. It's a great way to bribe me. This is a for-profit channel. Anybody who lies to you and says, I'm here not trying to make money, they're lying. 100% lying. The only thing is I really want to get to the 1,000 subscribers so I can make that sweet ad revenue. That would be the greatest part. January really bad, as in stock markets going to drop. It could. Remember, this is all speculation. It could. Cool, me too, and red days like this are great opportunities in my opinion. Steve, you're right. They are great opportunities. I just like to make sure we're not going to continue into the great opportunities. That's my whole thing. I know, you're right. You're doing a great job. Thanks, G. I appreciate it. No, if there's one thing, I'm not going to give you some fluff about, oh my god, I'm only here for the community. I'm not. I'm definitely not. I want you all to become millionaires with me. Trust me on that. I do want that. However, I would like 10% of your millions. That would be even better. I got wrecked twice on Bonk today. Hope you have good news. We will see. Epic thumbnail guy. Do you like the thumbnail, Rich? Do you like it? I love it, actually. It's okay. It's all made by ChatGPT. I didn't make it. ChatGPT did it. It's so much faster and so much more convenient. Chat, hit the like. Yes, hit the like, everybody. Punch that like button, guys. We need the likes. We need the likes up. We need this to get out to everybody. Let's dive into the requests. So right now, Bitcoin, it is currently figuring out if it wants to pull back and backtest former demand line, or if it wants to continue to the upside. I would prefer a backtest, get into oversold territory while making a higher low. This would be a sign of a trend reversal. Until I see that, no going long on Bitcoin. Only focus on finding shorts. You can take credit. I guess I can. I told ChatGPT what to make in explicit detail. That was a lot, and they still misspelled words. I don't get it. I don't get it. I figured AI would know how to spell, but here we are. They don't. How you doing, bro? Pinto, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. The more water I get, the better. Alright, I've held you guys up long enough. We've been live for 28 minutes. You guys stuck with me through getting food, eating food, chatting it up. Let's just start diving into the TA, baby. Hbar. Hbar, Hedera hash grab. Going out to your daily time frame. Let's see what we're working with. We're still resetting the indicators. We lost our 28,727 level. However, we have not tested 2509 yet. Wow, that's surprising. Back test at what price? Wait, what? Are you talking about Bitcoin? There was a demand line there. No way. I will short anything. I am a long man. Whoa. All right, G. What are you like? 6'7", 8 foot? What are we talking? Anyways, let's go ahead and clean up this chart real quick. Let's get rid of all this noise here. Let's focus in on the normal stuff. Here's what we got. So we had this level of support, now has acted as severe resistance. This is not a good candle. This is total BS here. Savage talking about Bitcoin. Nah. You guys hear Hawktua girl got locked up? I doubt it. There's no way she's actually locked up. They can't get her on any charges. There's no way. Anyways. Do you think what happened today in the markets is an overreaction? Yeah, I do. I really do. And Wall Street's way too reactive to everything, and it's ridiculous how they can react. Because if you guys saw what the stock market did, I think they wiped out like some ungodly number, like $1.3 trillion. Absolutely insane. Yeah, we can check out ICP next. So as you guys can tell, member asking for ICP, we jump right to it next. Just a heads up for everybody. Bro, please check out Litecoin. How can it pump so hard yesterday and lose so much today? The overreaction, that's how. But yeah, we'll check it out. LTC, gotcha. Backtest what price to long I meant? I don't know. I'm not on the chart anymore. It depends. I feel like if Trump gets a fever, everything will go down 30%. Maybe. Know anything about Bruise, Ladies, W, Tenzer? I mean, I don't know much about them. I used to trade Ladies a lot. I still don't know what the project is. I'm pretty sure it's a meme coin. W, I don't have any idea what it is. Tenzer, I've heard it. I still don't know what it is, though. I've only heard about it. Alright, so Hbar has currently fallen into the bearish control zone. We crossed that zero line as of yesterday. as of yesterday. So the bears are in control of this asset right now. If you were in any longs on Hbar, it might be a good idea to take a little bit of risk off the table at this moment in time. Just might be. I'm not going to tell you what to do. Imagine if they assassinate him. I mean, they tried twice. I mean, what's the third time at this point? It's absolutely crazy what's happening in the world right now. Currently, you do have your 50-somewhat moving average crossing below your 100, and you already utilized the 100 as resistance. You're currently in a buy zone on the 4-hour. However, your relative strength, you are nowhere close to being oversold. You're still at a break-even point. Right now, you are underneath your most recent consolidation, and you bearishly backtested it on the 4-hour. This is a real problem. This is actually a real problem where you would be looking to go find support down at 25 cents. So currently speaking, Hbar is set up for the possibility of an 8% drop. Going into your 1-hour time frame, 1 hour still completely in the bearish control zone, you came up high enough to allow more sell pressure to move in. Pray for Trump administration. I mean, they're going to do just fine. It's just going to take some time for their policies to take effect. I like Trump's new haircut. America. All right. So your 1 hour is trying to give you a buy signal. However, as long as you're below the zero line, all you're doing is focusing in on shorts. Let's pull a fib here on the 1 hour so we can get an idea of where that 50% retrace is. We've already hit our 618. Let's hope we're not hyper bearish and we continue down, because we could see this thing fall all the way down to 23,882. Let's hope that's not the case. Going into our 15 minute. 15 minute has entered the bullish control zone. We do have a break of trend. What we need to do now is maintain some level of support. So let's find out what support is looking left. Right now, for the 15 minute, if we can stay above 26,824, awesome, great, love it. So let's mark that bad boy out. We're in a nice little zone here. If we fall below the zone, we're going to be looking for the heart line. Otherwise, I'm looking for lower lows, but putting in a bit of bullish divergence for me to get bullish on this thing again. Noted, right now, if we moved all the way up to 28,727, completely reasonable, because that is where we fell through, and we were utilizing it as support. So keep that in mind. But right now, we got to see what happens at these levels. Really do got to see. Going into the 5 minute. Your 5 minute is trying its damnedest to keep going up. But you already have your first sign of bearish divergence. Whew, yikes. Do you think we'll get a bounce back? Eventually. I just don't know when. Type dummy, I'm not sure. That's why we're looking in and doing these deep dives into each one of these charts. I really do want to see where we could be going, because right now this looks bearish AF. And I would be expecting this thing to continue its descent. If we look at just where the downtrend started here, and we readjust our fib level, this thing could be set up perfectly for way more downside. It's set up absolutely perfect for it. We would go with that wick high there, 50% retrace. You would be putting in a short right now. Stop loss would be above this wick here at 28072. That's crazy. You put 5K into Roblox before market close? Did you really? That's wild. If you want, we can check out the Roblox thing. Did you check into Xrp yet? No, I have not, Amir. Not yet. I'm literally on the very first request. The next one we're going to go into is ICP. Alrighty. So right now, this thing on the 5 minute time frame, Hbar is set up absolutely perfect for more downside. That is terrible. Let's go ahead and pull in our EMAs and let's see what that looks like real quick. EMAs, getting that bullish cross. Okay, getting the bullish cross. Let's see what happens here. If we can find support off this 30 and we hold support at this level, now we get to change our tune. It is a change in direction. Amir, you want some XRP? All right. Only problem is, right now you do have one member who's beating you out, so we do have to check out ICP first. But right now, if I was looking at Hbar objectively, I'd be looking for an 11% drop, based off what I see on the technicals. Alright, XRP will be coming in right after ICP. Let's see how this thing pans out. If you break above 28,727, then this whole thing was a fake out, and we don't have to worry about it. We're going back up, baby. But as of right now, it does look like we're trying to find some support, and another leg down could be in the making. Could be in the making. Indicators are telling us, yeah, in the making. So, if they want to defy the indicators, they can. Anyways, going to ICP. Oh, baby, did ICP find some support. Damn, this is why we draw lines, people. This is why we draw lines. I was not here for the beginning of stream. What's the TLDR on Bitcoin? Bitcoin found support off the bottom of its channel. So when I got time, all right, Rich. But yeah, it found support on the bottom of its channel. It's doing just fine. it's actually just fine. No big deal. Just a normal correction going to the bottom of the channel after hitting the top of the channel. So yeah, anybody who's freaking out, over freaking out, chill out. It's fine. Alright, ICP right now. You are in this very strong downtrend that has been holding you down for a few days now. You've had 3 days of sell pressure. You are now finding support from what was once support, which is actually great to see. You have reset your daily, which is even better. Last time you were at these levels, your relative strength was almost overbought. Now, you are back into the neutral / bearish control zone. You are getting a buy signal by being in the oversold territory in the CCI indicator. This thing is telling you ICP is a great buying opportunity right now. For the Litecoin lookup, alright, Amir, I got you covered. Alright, so now I'm confused. Alright, we're going to be going into XRP, then we're going into Litecoin right after, just for you. You want to check out Render? Sure, we'll throw that into the list. So ICP right now, looking like a great buying opportunity on the daily. Looking at the 4 hour, great buying opportunity. Bullish divergence. Oh my. You had a low, and you have a lower low, higher relative strength. Bullish divergence on the 4 hour. This is a great look for ICP. Absolutely great look. So I would be looking for upside potential on this bad boy. There's 2 Amirs? Wait, what? Holy shit, there is. That is crazy. Okay, alright. So I guess we're going to have to look up Litecoin and then XRP. I'm sorry, but this is just how it works. That's insane. He paid more, so he goes before you. Yeah, that's wild. Y'all are in competition. I love it. That's crazy. Anyways, so looking at ICP right now, 4 hour and the daily are telling you great times to jump in. Let's see if it actually is. So now on your 1 hour, 1 hour is basically flashing you the buy signal. However, you are finding some resistance. I would prefer a higher low. So right now, if you were trying to jump into a long on this, you believe it is a great value, that stop loss definitely has to be below 1056. Then again, it should have been below that in the first place. So this thing looks pretty good. Muhammad's middle name? Oh boy. Double Amirs in the house. Amir squared. Amir squared. Love to see it. And by the way, guys, thank you so much for the super chats. I do greatly appreciate it. Thank you. Oh my god. Johnny! Jeez! Johnny coming in here. Top dog. Highest super chat of the evening. Thank you so much, Johnny. I do appreciate you. Absolutely amazing. Thank you. 50% like ratio? Kind of meh. If you guys could hit that like button, that would be great as well. Oh my goodness. Alright, we have a current breakout of this downtrend here. We are now looking for that 50% retrace. So, if I am looking at this properly, which hopefully I am, I'd be looking from bottom to high of the move. And we'd be looking for that 50% retrace, a solid bounce, a common retrace. We could see ICP moving up 10%. That is very, very possible for ICP. Your 15-minute right now is just entering into the bullish control zone. We are looking for, when it gets into that oversold territory again, for us to say, hey, we have a higher low. That's really what we want. Once we get that higher low, we're doing great. Your 5-minute wants a rally. Holy shit. Okay, your 5-minute wants to keep on going. That's a surprise. But here we are. Keeping that bullish control zone right now. ICP wants to keep the rally going. So next target, if this rally stays strong on the recovery, you're going to see price back to 12.42.6. That is wild. I would still like to get it back into the buying zone, get a nice higher low, as well as being in that oversold territory on the 5-minute, while also being in the blue zone on the 15-minute. If we get to this bottom blue line with a higher low, that's going to indicate to me a trend reversal is in place, and we could look for much higher prices. Until that happens, I'm cautiously optimistic on how high this thing goes. So yeah, let's see what it does. Could get a nice impulse up, and then everybody freaked out for no reason. Alright, moving right along. Next up, we have... Johnny, did you really not say a thing? You just kind of supported this channel and you didn't even say hi? Damn, Johnny. Coming out here like a G. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Next, we're checking out Xrp. No, we're checking out Litecoin, then Xrp. Jeez. Litecoin, then Xrp. LTC. Porky trying to get to 1K subs too, so hit that like. But yeah, I actually am. I'm really trying to get to 1K subs. I want that sweet, sweet ad revenue, y'all. Sweet, sweet ad revenue. I still have to make that video for you guys on how I'm using the CCI indicator. It is insane finding trend reversals. I am not even lying to you. It is actually insane. So I'm going to enjoy a lot of trading just because, oh my gosh. If you have a trend that breaks and you have a direction it's going, it's the most simple trading I've ever done in my life. There you are. What's up, Johnny? What's up, man? Currently, we have a downtrend on the daily. When it comes to Litecoin, we did a terrible thing. We lost support at 113. That's such a shame. But these markets are rocky. It's okay. It's all right. Right now, the biggest thing you want to do is maintain your support above this level, which you have. Not only once, twice, 3 times. Not only that, the 3rd time you did it, you are now more bullish than... Oh, are you? Hold on. Hold the phone here. You are more bullish than you were last time with the hidden bullish divergence. Lower relative strength, technically, lower relative strength with a higher price. Hidden bullish divergence, that is wild. Absolutely wild. So Run Wood, I feel like you were here before. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Did you leave me before? Were you like, this guy's stupid and you came back? I feel like you've been here. Maybe I'm wrong. But I do appreciate the sub. Welcome in. Hello again? I don't know. We'll see. Going into the 4-hour time frame. 4-hour. We are in the buy zone. We are showing on the 4-hour. This is the time to get into Litecoin. We have bullish convergence. Not divergence or anything like that. It's just converging. It's fine. It's fine. You never subbed? Oh, so Run. Well, I appreciate the sub this time around. I'm glad I earned it this time. I do appreciate you for coming back. Thank you. Currently, this is our downtrend we do have to break. Well, I mean, we gotta break that. Come on now. On our 1-hour time frame, we are in that oversold territory. We're getting a flash of green, telling us it is time to jump in. Time to jump in. Can I get some TA on Woo Network? Yeah, definitely can. You're gonna be right after XRP. Got you covered. Woo Network. Pawner kills all trolls? Did I read that right? Pawner kills all trolls? Alright, thank you so much for the super chat. I greatly appreciate you. Thank you. Looking at our 15-minute time frame, same thing. We're breaking out of this lower time frame downtrend right here, which is great to see. Now I just want to see the higher low. Once we get those higher lows in place, that is where we can actually say, hey, trend is reversing. A really good thing that could happen is we get another bounce right on support, and then we get a breakout and another bounce on support. If we get those 3 touches, this is going to be absolutely amazing for Litecoin. Litecoin needs to hold above 105 for us to stay hyper bullish. If we can then break our current downtrend up here right above 127.93, we could be looking at a major breakout for Litecoin. It could be running up to $280. Some people might say this pullback was needed. So this actually is pretty darn bullish that we're finding support so close to the price action we have been at. This is great. This is awesome. Love it. 5-minute time frame is surprisingly bullish. I would like to see it get oversold again. Get a back test. Do something. Higher low would be much more preferred, but let's see what happens tonight. Let's see. I'm here. Late. Soul, please. James got you. Alright, anyways. Moving right along, we're getting into XRP. The XRP, some might say. Now, XRP is doing a very interesting thing here by way of not only holding support, but, hold on, we need to do TA on this one a little bit different. So, it is built slightly different. On your daily time frame, you have just entered into the bearish control zone area. Normally speaking, this would be a time in which you would take a little risk off the table because you're expecting more downside ahead. However, if we go down to our 4-hour time frame, you're more bullish on this thing than anything else on the market. This is stupid. All right, and let's readjust our downtrend here. Because we had a breakout, it was a fake out, we pulled down lower. We had our level of support right here. We pointed it out yesterday. We needed to stay above it. What the hell did it do? It stayed above it. That's absolutely amazing. So right now, XRP is still in play for over $3. Still in play. Absolutely crazy. How's the CCI strategy going? It's going really well. And I'm feeling bad for not making that video yet. I'm honestly feeling bad for it. So I am sorry, guys. The video will be coming. Yeah, it's great at finding trend reversals. Can you please look at CRO if you have time? Sure, got you covered. CRO. All right, so right now on lower time frames, right now you're seeing the trend reverse on the 1 hour. This is a very good sign. Going into your 15-minute time frame, you can see the breakout of the recent downtrend right here. What price target for XRP? I'll get into that in a minute. I'm literally doing analysis now. I just need to make sure trend is reversing. Nobody knows? Yes, CRO. Alright, we'll move that into the request side CRO, which now makes things awkward. We were supposed to check out Woo next. Now it's going to be CRO. Damn. Debating selling your XRP, but you decided to hold still because I'm seeing all the stuff about 10K XRP, 20. Okay, what? All this stuff about USA and XRP. Yeah, there's a lot of hype around XRP right now, and it's showing. It's definitely showing on the chart. So right now, I'm looking to see XRP pop back up. It needs to get above 244.6 and get a breakout. Don't worry, Type Dummy. We got Roblox on there. Don't you worry. We do. Cool. Yeah. So right now we do have this breakout 15-minute time frame. You are showing signs. Trend is reversing. This is a very good sign. What I need to see out of this is get back down to this blue level here in oversold territory with a higher low. That's really what I want. 10k XRP, the fuck? Yeah, there's an idea out there, thanks to their new stablecoin, because of the way the stablecoin works, that you could see a 10k XRP. There's an idea there. Anyways, right now, it looks like we're gonna go back and back test, possibly back down to 226.20, just to show the validity of this level. If we hold support, you then are going to be looking for 244.6. But if we get that breakout, that's going to be where the magic happens. If we get the breakout, because we have to go out to the 4 hour to get an idea of where that first impulse up was, which this is where this gets a little bit wild, because you'd be looking at it like this. So XRP just made a 50% retrace. Now, fully in play, XRP to hit $2.95, or even as high as $3.23. So XRP right now in play for much higher prices. We can get rid of this one because it don't matter at the moment. We're going to focus in right here. Boom. Anywhere between a 26 to 38% upside for XRP. That would blow past the market cap of BTC. Understand there's a burning mechanism, so yeah. Akumi Inu, thoughts after 11 days since your video? I will have to check it out. I don't really have any thoughts on it. It's just a meme coin. Yeah, I haven't really looked too far into the community or anything, if I'm being honest. I made the video and I just kind of... I'm letting it do its thing. So I don't have many thoughts on it. Like... I don't even know if they're getting listed on an exchange or nothing. Ever since it shot up, you've been seeing so much BS price prediction. Oh, you see that all the time. Max, you see it all the time. All the time. Yo, Johnny, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Absolutely amazing. Thank you. Gosh, you guys are absolutely wild with super chats tonight. I do greatly appreciate it. But yeah, right now, XRP is actually set up anywhere between 295 and 323. Noted, this is as long as it stays above its current level of support, sitting at $2.26. You lose $2.26, your next level is going to be $1.95. And if you lose a level below that, you're going back to 155. However, there's nothing showing its further dumping is going to happen. The Benny is awesome. Today is crazy AF. Today was crazy. Today was absolutely insane. Alright, next we got to check out CRO. Then we got Woo Network. Alright, I haven't forgotten about the Woo Network. We're trying to just keep this all fair for everybody who understands. Either the dono has to be higher than the membership. Otherwise, memberships will take precedent over the dono. Keep that in mind, guys. What up, you greedy fools? What's up, Freestyle? How you doing? Hey, we stay greedy. We short the market. We long the market. We don't care. We're trying to make generational wealth out here. Come on. Come on. Damn, CRO holding up strong. Holy shit. Yeah, I have Benji already on the list. Soul View now, for now. We'll check out Soul. Why can't I become a member? Wait, Johnny, what do you mean you can't become a member? All you gotta do is become a member. What are you talking about? It's literally like an option. It's right on the stream. What do you mean? I loaded up more on this nice dip. Sweet. Let's clean up this chart real fast. Clean up the chart. So Johnny, on the live stream, you'll see a little button right next to my name where it says join. If you choose join, it gives you the option of becoming a member. You have 3 tiers. And based off your tier on membership, you have priority over other people. or you're with everyone else. All right. You don't know how either? What? You want Doge? Got you. Use your PC to join button wasn't showing on your iPhone app. Oh, that's the problem. You guys got iPhone. You need to get some Android in your life. The join button pops up for my Android on all streams. Hold on. I'm missing one. Doge. If I have time, don't worry. I got time. I got time, y'all. I don't feel alone. Oh man, y'all are what? Yeah, y'all gotta get on. Get your Androids, man. It pops up on my Android. All right, on the weekly, CRO is holding amazing support right now. However, you are currently, Harry, you're not on iPhone. Well, I don't understand what's wrong with your phone then. I don't understand. You are currently coming out of overbought territory on the weekly. You're starting to flash a sell signal on the weekly, but I don't think that's much to worry about, especially when your daily looks so gosh darn cute. Why cute? I mean, you do not have bearish divergence. You just have bullish consolidation. As long as price can stay above 14,266, CRO is looking highly bullish, and I mean like crazy bullish. Currently, there is a new downtrend that you're going to have to deal with, which is right here. That is your current downtrend that is holding you down. Looking at our 4-hour time frame, 4 hour. We do have, no, we don't. It's a higher low. We have a higher low. This is great. You love to see it. If we were going to pull a fib on this, though, this is where it gets a little bit interesting because we are still maintaining above the 1.7. We are good. Until we drop below this low, we're still in an uptrend. We could see price coming up to 22,466 or even as high as 24,588, provided we stay above 1,677. We will know a lot more tomorrow, but as of this moment, CRO is looking just fine, just like XRP. I mean, Hbar probably looks just fine too. I just set it up looking for the short, but no, we as long as we get a higher low, that's all we want. Higher low. What is so special about hidden bullish divergence with lower relative strength? This was referring to the Litecoin early. Oh, it's because when you have a higher price but lower strength, that means you have way more room to the upside to run. Like way more room. So this is why it's so important whenever I say, oh, we're probably just resetting indicators. It's like that is resetting the indicator while maintaining a higher price. It is very, very bullish in the market to find that. And when you do find it, you're expecting shorts to get liquidated. So that thing's not only going to move up, it's going to move up fast. And that's what everybody wants. So that's why it's such a big deal. Can I look at chainlink? All right. Yo, Johnny becoming a member. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Chainlink. I'm going to have to...
Holy shit.
Thank you so much, Johnny. I appreciate you. Thank you. Also, I watched this other TA guy, Czar, who also predicted the price of Litecoin, price to 280. What's the time frame on that? Oh, there's no telling. Right now, considering we are thinking of a Christmas rally, you're kind of expecting, especially after a big pullback like this, for shorts to start lining up. What the fuck? Give me some of that. Thanks for your compliment. XLM, when you have a chance, please. We have to do XLM next. Thank you, Freestyle. I appreciate you. I don't want to hold Woo back any longer, if I'm being honest. I've been talking too much. We're going to check out Woo next, and then we're going to get into all these others. But yeah, as soon as we're done with Woo, I'm going to go right into yours, Freestyle. Right into yours. XLM. Oh, I lost my train of thought of speaking. Oh no. Completely lost my train of thought. Oh, time frame. Yeah. So we're looking for what? Yo, FLS Bassin, thank you so much for the sub. You're amazing. You're awesome. We're getting that much closer to the 1K subs. I do appreciate each and every one of you guys. Thank you. All right, let me finish up with the CRO thing here. So CRO, at the moment, you do have a downtrend that you're worried about. Probably see it on the 1 hour. Your 1 hour time frame is showing a buy signal. This is great to see. We have this downtrend here. The fuck is going on here? Yeah, Johnny. Jesus. Thank you so much for the super chats, Johnny. You're absolutely amazing. God, everybody, give it up for Johnny. He's not even requesting stuff. My goodness, thank you so much. Emma, girl, you want chainlink? We will get to your chainlink. How you doing today, Emma? Welcome in. I misspelled link because you guys are bringing in so much hype today. Thank you so much. I do appreciate you. All right, checking out the right here. I'm sorry, Emma. I normally would bring you straight to the top of the list simply because it says you're a girl. But I do have donos I got to take care of. So you jump to the top of the list after I finish all the donos, and then we'll go from there. Thank you so much for being here. I do appreciate you. Liddy like a MF. Whoa, that's wild. All right, stunting on us. Johnny's killing it. Johnny's out here. He's out here. Better watch out. Lock up your wives. Don't talk to mine. I'm just kidding. All right, so looking at this objectively, we're going to see a test more than likely at 17,828. If we can get a breakout of this downtrend and we hold support anywhere above where we're currently at, as long as we stay above 16,770, we could see CRO's price going up anywhere between 30 and 43%. This is absolutely crazy. Probably had shorts loaded up yesterday, right? Doing great, thank you. I'm glad you're doing well, Emma. I'm glad you're doing well. I got you down for the chain link. Don't you worry. We're going to be getting to that very soon. Let's check out Woo Network real fast. Real fast. Nothing like members sending super chats. Y'all are wild. Y'all are actually wild. Thank you. So I have been having to put Woo on the back burner for so long. I want to get to this now. So Woo Network, hopefully you're still here for this request. You are doing absolutely fine on Woo Network. Absolutely fine. Everybody and their sister were wanting to buy back down on the back test here. You are confirming the validity of this level at 2191. If you stay above that level, this is going to be a nasty swing to the upside. An absolute nasty swing to the upside. Holy guacamole, you could very well see this thing run all the way up to 44.92. Are we serious? Damn, brother. We also have massive bullish divergence on the daily. Hidden bullish divergence on the daily. Holy shit. That's insane. This is a brand new uptrend you get to think about. Right there. Brand new uptrend. This is crazy. Can we do Doge, please? Savage, I got you. Got you, Savage. Doge is already on the list. Already on the list, Savage. Wild. How do you become a member on an iPhone? I don't know. Maybe pull up the stream in browser. It's anywhere that you can end up finding the join button right next to my name for the live stream. That's where you can become a member. And yes, everyone, members do get priority in their requests because they are financially supporting the stream. So I do greatly appreciate them. And that is one of two ways that I show my appreciation to them. Johnny's my sidekick? I doubt it. I doubt it. Nope. Thank you. No problem, Savage. No problem. So currently, this is our downtrend we got to worry about. We do have a little bit more of a downtrend to worry about as well. So as soon as we can break above both demand lines, we're doing well. Dump Doge since many want. Wait, bump Doge since many want? I'm sorry, I can't. I can't. Got to keep the rules in place. What's up, PF? Sending you those likes. Thank you so much for sending the likes. I appreciate it. Like Spike, everybody. Like Spike. We will get to Doge. Don't you worry. We have a lot of requests in here, and I just got to fly through these. Super chat Doge. Thanks. Oh, you're wild. You're wild. All right. So on Woo on the daily, you're looking extremely strong. Extremely strong. Looking on the 4-hour. 4-hour time frame is telling you it's a buy opportunity. You have bullish divergence on the 4-hour while maintaining a previous level that was once resistance as support. This is great. If we can hit this one more time, really solidify 21.91 is our support and we are not going below it. Oh my goodness, is this thing such a good buying opportunity? We would be looking at Woo going up in the longer term. Not saying tomorrow, not saying next week, but when this thing can break out again, you could see Woo going up anywhere between 93 to 130% if you hold support. Woo is looking fantastic. Great request here from Poner kills all trolls. I guess Poner kills all trolls is buying up the Woo. He is making sure 21.91 is holding it down. All right, that's great. I like to see that. On your 1-hour time frame, is it time to get into a trade? I would wait just a little bit longer. I want to see if there's going to be a higher low form first so that we can get that confirmation of a new uptrend. This is beautiful, nice little V-shaped recovery, but the whole market's doing the same thing. I would love to see this get back into that oversold territory. I would love it, but it might just start rallying up. Who knows? It could go up or down right now. Could go up or down. Put Brett at the end of the list. Well, Brett is like right after Tesla. So, not at the end. But we covered that. We have to check XLM. And then we have Link next. Cool and all, but I think it has a token unlock. Does Woo have a token unlock? I don't know. The chart right now, it's saying it's bullish AF. Bullish AF. All right, so XLM is going to be kind of the same boat as XRP. Holy moly. You held support. We're still in play for this to play out. That is crazy. That is crazy. So, right now, we could see XLM doing an 18% rise based off this here. Like, just this little area here. Could see it. Which I should raise it. I take it back. Hold on. There's the high. We got just below the 50% retrace. We could see this go a little bit higher. Could see a 24% rise for XLM. Surprising. As long as we stay above 39.71, we could. On your daily right now, you're in neutral territory. You are literally bouncing off of what normally on a stochastic would be low. You're bouncing off of it, finding support on the daily. That's great. It's awesome. Looking at your 4-hour time frame, you're so neutral. It's unreal. So neutral. Anyways, higher low is in place. Looking at your 1 hour. 1 hour is giving you the buy. 1 hour is flashing you it's time to buy. That's great to see. You're in the bearish control zone for relative strength. Your 15-minute is in the bullish control zone. However, I would wait for this to reset. Get back down at least to this blue line down here. Get closer to your trend line here. You're entering into that bullish control zone when it comes to your relative strength. That is great. And is your 5 minutes still not giving you that buy signal yet? So I would wait this one out. But as long as you maintain above, let's say for the traders out there, you want a higher low. That's really all you're focused in on. Get a higher low than 3745. And you're golden for like 24% upside. However, this thing could continue up to 56.11, and if it does break that, 71.32. So we are not bearish on XLM yet. We need to just maintain above support. Bulls stepped in on XLM and XRP. They really did. They really did. All right, but that's what I see out of XLM. It looks a lot like XRP as expected, but stay above 39.71. That's all you need to do. And you are still hyper bullish. Hyper. Could I look at BLZ volume at 1100%? BLZ got fucked. It got fucked. But yeah, we will check out BLZ. But first we have to check out Link. So checking out Link. Link is kind of like the super request right now. It was not only a $5 request, but also Emma wants to see it. So it's currently the super request. So checking out Link. We are holding one of our levels of support. That's fantastic. Love to see that. We're resetting our indicator still. We did have bearish divergence, so the bearish divergence could just be playing out. Let me get rid of some of these lines because these don't matter anymore because we fell. So there's that. You made $70 catching the bottom. That's great. How fast the shift fell? I mean, it fell fast. All right, I'm back. Welcome back, Johnny. Appreciate you for coming back. Absolutely amazing. By the way, everybody, if you could just smack that like button, that would be phenomenal. Trying to get this thumbnail seen by everyone. That's really about it. The thumbnail. That's what I want. Still potential after the 50% up. Appreciate the feedback. Oh, somebody left a comment on one of my videos. I need to go look at that Akuma Inu thing and get back to that comment. I do need to look at that. All right. So Link right now, let's go out to the weekly. Am I missing some? Nope, these are honorable mention supports. That is why I have them there. On your weekly, we are currently holding one of the honorable mentions, which is 24.59. If we can stay above that, that's going to be fantastic. We still have it in total play to go up to 34.17. Going down to our daily time frame. It just looks like you're resetting indicators. Last time you were at these prices, your relative strength was literally overbought. Like, you were literally overbought. So the fact that you are back at this level and we are almost in neutral territory, that is massively bullish because we are significantly higher in our lows. Significantly higher. Looking at the supply line here, let's check it out. We could fall as low as $20.77 and still be in a very good position to go to the upside. Keep that in mind. Your daily is trying its best not to slip into that bearish control zone where it would be a time to take some risk off the table. Let's go ahead and check the 4 hour, see if it's going to prop us back up. It just might. Oh boy. Yeah. We have hidden bullish divergence on the 4 hour as well. Link is kind of giga bullish. Shit. Alright, looking at the 1 hour. 1 hour time frame, you got your buy indicator sitting literally right at 24.59. You want to see a higher low. If you do lose this level significantly, you got support right below you, 21.78. It's no big deal. You are severely in the bearish control zone when it comes to your relative strength. You are almost in oversold territory on your relative strength on the 1 hour. 15-minute is trying its damnedest to give you a buy signal. Trying so very hard. Right now, downtrend. If we get a back test, awesome. But even our EMAs are trying to flip to the upside. This might be one of the trades of the night. This is insane. So looking at this from the standpoint of a higher low, we could be seeing, let's start it from the rally right there. We barely got below a 50% retrace. Not bad. We could be seeing a rise 33.91 all the way up to 37.62. That is wild. You really want to see the breakout of this downtrend though, and the back test of support. So keep this in mind while looking at Link, but right now holding support is extremely important. I could see this thing rallying 38.9% to the upside. Can we look at ETH? Massive request for this. Sure, we can check out ETH. We're going to put it on the list. Putting it on the list. All right. So yeah, looking at Link, this thing looks good. Looks like it could rally majorly. Let's see what happens tomorrow. Let's see what happens later tonight. If Asia starts buying, yeah, I think everything will be all right. All right, moving right along, we got BLZ next. I feel like I did a pretty good job keeping everything in line. I feel good about this so far, everybody. All right, looking at BLZ. The drop today was crazy. Let's just look at it on the weekly real fast. The weekly instantly went into buy it territory. It's literally saying time to buy. It is in my accumulation range. Oh, who knows? Maybe I start accumulating this thing. Because if you maintain above 5058, you already know there was tons of interest. The biggest problem with BLZ is that Binance wants to delist them. They're not getting delisted anywhere else. The Binance whales are just like, oh, I won't be able to play with this thing anymore? Darn. BLZ got murdered. It did get murdered, but also look at what it's doing. It is maintaining its lows. That's crazy. It's super oversold. So maybe we do, I don't know, die off a little bit. But yeah, I mean, oh man, you didn't even really hold on. How are you not? You barely entered oversold territory after a 40% correction? 43% correction? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. I remember Binance, Jasmine, and it tanked. Yeah. Anytime Binance delists anything, it tanks so bad. So bad. But it always recovers. Because there's nothing wrong with the token. It's just Binance not making enough money from it. And now that CZ's not running the show, it's getting a little more funky out there. Getting a little more funky. So right now, BLZ, you're finding your lowest level of support ever. It's like the downtrend was ending, and then everybody who was reaccumulating the token was like, oh shit, and sold off. What's best buys you've seen for the day? So far, probably, weirdly gonna say it, XRP, XLM, really good buys right now. But also Link looks like a great buy as well. I don't know about what would be the best because I didn't really stare at the market that much today. It was just kind of dumping, and I was just like, oh, I already made some shorts. I'm good. I don't need to look at the market anymore. And now I'm back looking at it. A lot of times right now at night, this is when I'm looking at it like with fresh eyes after the new daily candle starts. Going into your 4-hour time frame for BLZ, you are severely oversold. So now BLZ has some work to do. It's gonna need to make a higher low. It's gonna need to confirm a low. It's just catching a little dead cat bounce. That's about it. Peng is at 13. Really? I'm surprised. Did it fall today? I feel like it was at 13 for like 3 weeks now. Yeah, this thing is severely oversold, and it's trying to get out of oversold territory. That's cool. We're going to see where this thing ends up. Going into the 15-minute. It's still trying to rally. You're starting to get a new uptrend. Oh, shit. I would expect a 50% retrace. Watch out for this one. You could see a 50% retrace. You could see this thing move all the way back up to 1080. You added more at that price? Nice, freestyle, nice. If it's going to rally, December's the month for it to rally. I'm going to keep an eye on BLZ. I'm going to keep an eye on this one. Right now, it's literally saying jump on in there for the 50% retrace. That's literally what it's telling you right this moment. And that 50% retrace could be 47%. Damn. Are we taking a gamble live on hold on. I'm going to gamble on BLZ right now. Just, you got to, right? What? Not like people can't buy it. Holy shit. We're gonna just throw like a 15x at it. Why the hell not? Here we go. Live trading for you all. We're going in on BLZ. We're gonna have a really tight stop loss though. We're gonna have a really tight stop loss. I mean like real tight. 6808 is our liquidation price. Nah. I don't even care about that, dude. What is this? 678. I need it to maintain above this wick here. 673. Stay above that. Just stay above 673. That's all I want. That's all I want for Christmas. 6, 7. What was the other number? 3. 673. What? Oh no, it's too low. Son of a bitch. I have to go with these wicks? Shit. Not very safe. This is not a safe stop loss. Oh no. 8.5. Oh no. That's too bad. Too high a leverage. Too high a leverage. Should not be doing this. Should not be doing this. Need a lower stop loss. God dang it. That's too bad. But we are getting a buy signal right now on the 5-minute. Shit. Probably getting stopped out though. That's terrible. We're going to find out. We're going to let it ride. 10.08. We're going to let this thing ride for the possible 50% retrace. Oh my goodness. That is so bad. Oh my god. It says don't remind me again, but it reminds you again every time you place a trade. Wait, oh, what? Are you talking about the home screen? You're right, it does. Every freaking time. It's annoying. Jumped in with you, let's go. I literally just said it was a terrible idea. Hey, wish us both luck, doctor. Wish us both luck. We're gonna need it. Oh boy. Oh boy. Anyways, yeah, so as you can tell, I'm a little bullish, but as long as we stay above 5087, BLZ is fine. It's absolutely fine. It's just the overreaction of it getting delisted from Binance. You can still buy it other places. The chain didn't have any problems. Fundamentally, it's the exact same. So the fact that it dumped that hard is that whoever was reaccumulating at the higher lows, they decided to bail. That's really all it is. And as they bailed, you got the combination of probably liquidations of longs. So it's not really a big deal. It's just oversold. So as a normal retracement, you're looking for 50% retrace from where the acceleration of the downside to the downside. BTC curling over a bit. It makes sense. It's going to confirm a low. It's no big deal. But yeah, that's BLZ. Now, after all those requests, we can move in. Oh, on the 4 hour? That's wild. If it does it on the 4 hour, that's absolutely wild. Let's go into Tesla. Surprising. But Tesla's fine. What do you mean hopium? Who needed hopium for Tesla? I mentioned it the other day. If it pulls back, you're looking to find support at 407. It's no big deal. As long as you stay above 407, you're good. Who needed hopium on Tesla? Oh, is it because it was down 8% today? Is that why? Maybe that's why. Down 8% is kind of a big deal. But yeah, check it out on the daily. Gah! Check it out on the daily. You were overbought. That's really all this was. We're going to have to wait and see what happens when the markets open tomorrow. Likely, we're going to see the NASDAQ continue to sell off, but we might see the Dow start catching some bids because the Dow's had 10 days straight of selling. It's the most selling since I think like 1970s or something. Oh, BLZ pulling back. Ugh. I don't like my stop loss either. That's terrible. I might need to get out of this BLZ trade. Oh, man. Anyways. Now we're going to leave it open. Yeah, I'm waiting for 96, 98K Bitcoin. Open a new long, hopefully early in the morning. Tomorrow could be a great opportunity. Could be. All right, so Tesla right now, you just have a nice bearish candle. Let's pull this out to the weekly real fast. Yeah, we're overbought on the weekly as well. As long as you don't close the week. As long as you don't close the week looking like this, you're good on Tesla. It's not really a big deal. Still looking for that 501.39 to play out. We're going to see what the market does. But yeah, hold support at 407. You're still hyper bullish. If you look at Tesla and what it's been doing, it's a straight line up. There's nothing wrong with Tesla having a little bit of a pullback. You can come all the way back down to 291. Still hyper bullish. Still hyper bullish. But yeah, just a little over evaluated. Let's go ahead and check out Brett. Cleaning up shop here. So Brett, getting back into a neutral territory on the weekly. Let's pull up my regular moving averages. Hold on, Brett hasn't been out for 50 weeks? Are we serious? Didn't realize that. All right. Drones? You want to check out drones? Oh boy. Keep rocking, Porky. Peter, doing my best. Thank you so much for showing up. I appreciate you. Drones. Alrighty. So, right now, Brett, you are just, you lost your 50 simple on the daily. That's what you don't want to do. Yep, Tesla fell from 480 to 430. It was crazy. I love how anybody in the stock market, it fell a whole 8%. Deep crash. And then crypto guys, 8%? What? I farted and my altcoin went down that low. What? Hold on. You guys worry about 8%? You bought it 430 and 2x leverage. It was lit. That's so funny. BTC about to head back under 100K. DZ, you think so? That's wild. Yeah, you're right about the Dow. Yeah, no, the Dow. It's probably going to bounce tomorrow because, I mean, 10 days straight. 10 days straight of selling? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. What do you think about Nike chart? We'll have to check it out. We will have to check it out. We will check it out, brother. All right, so right now, Brett has 2 downturns. You lost your 50 simple on the daily. That's what you really don't want to do, ever. So losing that is, you're just expecting more downside at that point. You got calls on Nike? Do you really? Calls on Nike, no puts. So you're bullish on Nike. All right, I see you. On your 4-hour time frame, Brett is saying buy. It's saying buy it up, baby. As long as Brett can stay above 13.74, you're good. No big deal. You're good. Going into the 1 hour. Do we have it? Nope. You're maintaining the lows in your relative strength. So no bullish divergence. It's just staying low. Interesting look here. Interesting look. On your 15-minute. So this is, the more I see this type of thing, the more I start getting a little more bearish. Now it's curling over. That's not great. Yeah, my BLZ trade's starting to go down too. Market might be going into a hard time tonight. Just might. This was your downtrend. Got a main support. Hold support. You heard of Hyperliquid? If so, thoughts? I've never heard of Hyperliquid. Is it like a crypto project or is that a stock? What is that? Hyperliquid. Hype, good coin in my opinion. Oh, Hype is a coin. Okay, cool. No, I never heard of it. Never heard of it. All right, so right now, all we got to do, set a higher low. just as I'm saying all over the market, we need a higher low. If you maintain your upswing here, fantastic, love it. Yeah, crypto. Okay. Going into our 5-minute time frame for Brett. Surprisingly, it's telling you to buy right now in the 5-minute. I don't understand. Seems interesting, new to me. All right. All right, needless to say, right now for Brett, it's showing that it wants to buy even though you trended sideways. The thing that worries me, you didn't even get a 786. It didn't pull back anywhere. You'd be looking for that 618. Looking for at least the 618. Get a nice bullish back test on this former demand line, which I don't know how to draw apparently. Wow. Okay. Get a former back. Is that your back test? What the fuck? Okay, sure. Sure. Brett wants to keep going up. It's trying to push its way up. That is crazy. You have 2 levels of overhead resistance. First one is at 15509. Second one is this demand line. You really want to break that demand line, which could be a 9% move to the upside. So Brett looks like it's just trying to get a nice little bounce off of what could have been support, but you didn't even touch it. Brett's in a weird position. I want to see it either break back above resistance and hold support, or get down to support and then catch a bounce. The fact that it's in no man's land, it's kind of weird to me. Hype is a legit project from what I've heard and is good to hold for the cycle. Really? Oh, dang. Maybe I'll have to look into it. Just maybe. All right, so that's Brett. That's what I'm seeing right now. At this very moment in time, looks like it wants to keep going up. Could pull back, though. Keep that in mind. Could pull back. Oh, man. Remember how I said that BLZ trade was bad? Jeez, we're down 18% on the trade already. Ugh. All because I couldn't get the stop loss that I wanted. I feel very worried about the trade. I do. Anyways, moving on. Spell is next. Also, as I said at the beginning of the stream, I probably should only be trading Bitcoin right now because Bitcoin's going to drive the market. So I should only be staring at Bitcoin. But here we are. First coin I see that's not Bitcoin moving, I'm like, ooh, grab it. Oh, I'm like a squirrel. The attention span is so small. All right, guys, we got 48 viewers, 38 likes. If you guys could do me a huge favor, smash the like button. That would be great. Also, I looked at my metrics the other day. A lot of you viewing are not subscribed. Like 48% of you are not subscribed. If you guys could just do me a huge favor, if you're not subbed yet, hit the sub button. You're coming back, you're viewing the videos, you like the content. Just touch that sub button. It's okay. It's all right. I'm going to be here every day. You're just going to get some notifications. No big deal. You should probably join the Discord as well. Discord's a great place to stay in touch with everybody as well as see whatever trade setups I find. Not saying they're all going to be 100% because we do have days like today. However, there are a lot of good trade setups in there, and they're all free. It's free. Join the Discord. Free Discord. NBD thumbnail goes crazy. Let's go! I'm so glad you guys like the thumbnail. Sorry, I just opened up my, yeah. Maybe we can check back in on BTC at the end of the list. Rich, if you're asking for BTC, we're going to go to it next. We can check it literally next. So we will. All right, your 15-minute. You're back in the bullish control zone. You're trying desperately hard to break above this red line. Mohammed, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. The closer we are to 1,000, the better. If we break 1,000, even better. Thank you so much. You're an absolute all-star legend and a G. Anyways, going to the 5-minute. 5 minutes telling you to buy right now. What's up?
You have a minute. Yeah.
Oh, right now?
For her.
Okay.
Just real quick. Just not too long.
All right. Why should we only look at BTC because nothing moves without it? Well, if BTC is about to drop, your altcoins are about to drop way worse. And you should be ready for that. Yeah, Johnny, more to look into. Right. But yeah, no, it's a really big deal to know what Bitcoin is doing because Bitcoin drives the entire market, and I mean like the entire market. Currently, right now, you are getting a buy signal. You're in that buying zone, but it looks like you're gonna set a little bit lower price to get in. Nice, but spell as long as you can stay above current level of support, which is this level back here. Wow, a fib level is holding you up. That's crazy. Anyways, you do have support right below you, 7336. But as long as you stay above, I would say 7939, like you have held as support from this candle low close here, you should be all right for much more upside. Possibly even getting back up to this 10886. I'm going to have to be right back, guys. I got to help my daughter with flushing out her nose. But we are going to be looking at Bitcoin next. So I'm going to bring up the Bitcoin chart. And you guys can stare at it for a while. BLZ's not stopped out yet. That's great. That's awesome. Love it. All right, so looking at this chart, we're going to put it up on the 5-minute. So you guys can see all the price action as it rallies up. And we tell Rich, it's not rolling over today. Anyways, what the hell did I press? That's crazy. Anyways, this is Bitcoin right now. Looking to go up. Gained 10 subs in the last hour. You guys are absolutely amazing. Thank you guys so very much. Give me at most probably 5 minutes. It's not going to take very long. I'll be right back. Also, BLZ trade is highlighted. We are not stopped out. What about ETH? Userman, we're going to get to ETH. We have rules in this stream. I have a queue. After we stare at Bitcoin, we got to go to like... We have a list, buddy. A list. You're in the queue. Don't you worry. You're in the queue. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. What about Hbar? Johnny, we did look at Hbar. We can look at it again for you. Wow, look at Bitcoin go. Look at Bitcoin go. So, looking at Bitcoin, we got our buy signal on this pullback right here, and it's going. So, right now, what we really want to see is Bitcoin getting back up to 103,430. And, we just chatting? Oh, I got you. Okay. No worries, no worries. So yeah, once we get up to this demand line, let's see what Bitcoin does. I feel Bitcoin could be testing that heart line once again, but we're just gonna have to wait and see. But this thing's looking pretty darn solid. Also, another thing that's looking solid, we got back into positive territory on BLZ. Let's go! We're still in it, baby. Still in it. Been lurking, just been busy, not chatting. Trade, I appreciate you for being here, lurking, hanging out. Appreciate you. So that's BTC. Now we're gonna check out Pengu. So yeah, Rich, revisiting this, it's looking good. Looking good. Bitcoin having a nice bounce. The overreaction was dumb. It was a great buying opportunity. So I made a tweet today, which also, if you guys aren't following me on Twitter, do that. I need to up my Twitter following, apparently. Or X or whatever. Yeah. I'm gonna just drop it in the chat. Just there you guys go. There's my X account. But yeah, I dropped it in there. I was like, I can't wait to see how much on the inflows the whales take. Smash the like. Thank you so much, Trade. Thank you. But yeah, I can't wait to see how much the institutions on the spot ETFs bought the dip. Like, we're going to find out tomorrow. It's going to look absolutely insane. I know it. I know it. Pengu. Pengu's the next one. We're checking it out. We're getting in there. I need to stop looking at the 5-minute chart. Somebody wanted me to look at this thing. Has it been out for 1 day? 2 days. 2 days. Who requested Pengu? I'm thoroughly curious. We went up and now we're seeing sell pressure. Trey, what is up? How you doing? Welcome in, Trey. Welcome in. So I guess Pengu on the whoa. Yeah, Pengu on the daily. We have resistance. That's whoo. I guess you want it on the 4-hour? I don't. There's literally no data here. That's all I got for you. Don't fall below 2863. You could go really, really low. All right. Pengu was an easy request. Moving on. Going to Dgen. Jesus. Going to Dgen. That's wild. Someone requested that. Oh no. So Dgen, I know you guys hated me for putting up the short trade idea. We hit profit. Full profit. We got it. We did it. Jeez. Yeah, so that happened. Let's get rid of all this. The very nice thing about Dgen, you have support sitting right below you. 1053. Shit. Let's go to the daily. Wait for it to come down 75%, then maybe get some. I mean, maybe. That's 786 is a big deal. You did, Harry? Yeah, Harry, that Pengu token, not enough data to do anything with it. So, yeah, I just can't do anything with it. I don't know anything about the project or the community, but it's literally just the hype around it got listed on Binance, and that's all it did. Don't matter. Okay, no worries. But yeah, so now looking at Dgen, on your daily highs, you're finding support off that. So, I mean, technically you're hitting support. That's great. You're on your 100 simple moving average, even better. Your 200 moving average is still curving down. That's kind of a shame. So there's that. Anyways, if you hold support right here, that's awesome. It would be a higher low. And then you could very well see this thing break that downtrend that has been holding you down for so long. Dgen is now back in value area. I mean, in the area. It's not at deep value pricing, but it's in the area. You can argue it might be an okay time to buy. Checking into the 4-hour. I think it was Pang. We have Pang on the list. Don't you worry. We have Pang on the list. So now, checking out Here's our current downtrend we would love to break. Current downtrend you'd love to break. So first off, you're expecting a 50% bounce. So right now, from where you're at, you're expecting Dgen to go up about 14%. Just on a nice common retrace from this downtrend. I would appreciate if this thing would hit this level again, or even slightly lower. Getting the confirmation of the low would be phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. The sooner we do it, the better, because we also have to fight against another demand line. But you could see this thing rally 14% in the very short term. You're in the buy zone. You're in oversold territory on the 4 hour. A bounce is likely to happen. Looking at your 1 hour, you got bought. You got your bullish divergence. You're now starting to move. 14%, I think, is almost solidified. You're more than likely going to get it. Just make sure you don't get lower than this 1103. It's very likely to happen. Checking out your 15 minute. 15 minutes in bullish control zone. Looking to start fighting to get into those moving averages. This is nice to see. So Dgen, a lot of other people are finding value at this level. This is good. This is a very good thing. Checking out your 5 minute time frame. You are not overbought. You're ready to continue the rally. Oh shit. You could literally jump into a long right now. Oh, and they're starting to go. This is this CCI indicator right here that's giving me all these signals. The CCI indicator, anytime you're over the 0 line, which is this flat line right here, it is bullish. The bulls are in control. That's all it is. The bulls are in control. As soon as you break this blue line and you're in this section, that is an area in which price could start turning around. When you do break this red section, that's where pullbacks start to happen. So keep that in mind with this CCI indicator. Do I have plans for the timestamps guy? Like someone to timestamp your videos after the live? No, I never even thought about doing that. I probably should, especially after I get to 1,000 subs. I probably should. But the idea of me like making somebody watch a 3 to 6 hour stream just to timestamp each individual, that would be rough. That would be rough. Oh, I'd feel bad if I wasn't paying them enough money. So we'll see if we get there. We'll see. It's a good idea, Fib Sniper. It's a really good idea. Dope. Yeah, it's a great idea. All right, moving along. Going back out to our daily. So that is what I see out of Dgen. Noted. If we get a breakout of this downtrend, we have a lot of upside. You break 1625, that is a major breakout. Watch. Whoo! Dgen could do some crazy things. Could. This was your impulse. Now you have your reaccumulation phase. Enjoy the reaccumulation phase before the next impulse. This thing is now bull run ready. A lot of people think we were in alt season. Technically, we weren't. So also keep that in mind. That was technically not an alt season. That was the impulse phase. The true alt season, it's still around the corner. So, yeah, be ready. Be ready. Benji. Let's check this thing out. So going out to the weekly, there's no data on this thing. There's no structure. There's no nothing. You kind of confirmed a low. That's good. That is good. March alts. It could be in March. Yeah, we could see one of the alt seasons in March. Then the next really big one would be this time next year. I look forward to that. I really look forward to that one. Like the blow off tops, the insane rally, everybody's like, oh my god, 2026, we gonna be billionaires. I'm gonna be offloading non-stop. It's gonna be wonderful. What makes you say it's only the impulse phase? The fact that most of these alts, after having a huge push up, are going back down to their highest levels of support before the breakout. So that is literally an impulse. That is the definition of an impulse phase. Right there. All right, so here are your current levels for Benji on the weekly. These are the levels I'd be most focused on. You did set a bottom. Love to see that. You're now finding support off of a higher low. This is great. Going into your daily. On the daily, you are struggling to be amazing. This is a terrible day. The other day, this is a terrible day. This wasn't even FOMC day. This was the FOMC day. This was the day before the FOMC. Holy crap. Shooting star. Wow. Alright. Anyways. Going into the 4 hour. You're in the bullish control zone. This thing could keep rallying. Alt season has not really started yet. PN, that's exactly what I was saying. Yeah, it has not really started. So, it's just like this. Think of this on a larger scale. This is an impulse. This is the reaccumulation before the acceleration to the upside. So, impulse, great time to figure out trades. What do I mean by figuring out a trade? Well, right now you pull the fib, you're expecting price to come down 50% off of an impulse. If it gets lower, awesome. So right now it did get lower. Let's look for some support on Benji. Benji right now, if we do look from your previous high here, you do see how it interacted with the price from there. So now you're finding support off of it. This is the level you really don't want to lose. Going into lower time frames is going to give you an idea of when to get into these trades. So if you do maintain this support and you reset your indicators, we were in a test phase. PN, yeah, that's pretty much right. Yeah, pretty much right. So now if you look, you set a low once, you set it twice, you look at your relative strength. The whole time you're back testing that level of support, you're resetting your relative strength. You're now back in neutral territory. You're still in the bullish control zone. This thing's getting ready to rip. So on the upside target for this particular token, you're now looking for this to move up 95%, getting up to either your 1272 as a higher high, and or you could even see it get up to the 1618, which is the 7936. So anywhere between 95 and 129% upside for this Benji token. All you have to do is stay above 3148. You're good. Going into lower time frame, checking out your 1 hour. Your 1 hour time frame, you are trying to create this new uptrend. That is all you're trying to do right now. Trying to get that new uptrend. You had this downward level of resistance that you're currently breaking out of right this moment. Looking at your 15 minute, you went up, you reset, you're now popping up, you're in neutral territory, you're ready to rock and roll to the upside. So technically speaking, right now, great time to enter into Benji. Great time to enter. And then you'd need a stop loss sitting right at 3031, slightly lower than these lows here, and you're expecting this thing to just start running. So that's Benji. That's what I see out of it. It looks really good. Looks really good right now. So let's see what it does in the coming days. Yeah, it looks great. Like it. Anyways, moving right along. Checking out ADA next. ADA found support off 94.87. Let's go! And it is a higher low. Just barely. But it is a higher low. Holy shit. That's crazy. Now, is it starting to make sense why I draw these random lines? I hope it does. Because we drew this line back here based off these candle low closes. We had the fake out to the downside before the run up. Now, we had support, and we just utilized it as support once again. But this time that we used it as support, we are getting the higher low. We're showing a continuation to the upside as possible. Let's check the 1 hour. Did we get bullish divergence? So you can see on the 1 hour how often we do it. We set a low, a lower low. Your relative strength is staying flat, and now it's starting to move up. So ADA is set up for much higher prices. Much higher. Now that we washed out all the longs, especially, it is set up for much higher prices. I'm going to take a glance real quick. BLZ. Oh, BLZ wrecking us again. Too bad. That is too bad. I guess Bitcoin is starting to play with our hearts. Anyways, going into the 15-minute time frame, looking like literally everything else. If we get one more drop and we do confirm our low as a higher low, looks pretty darn double bottom with a nice wick. You talk about these two right here. This was a double bottom, and now here's your formal higher low. Barely, but it's a higher low. That's all that matters, the higher low. But yeah, right now, ADA, I would expect it to go up and test either one of these demand lines. So probably getting back above 102.16, and I would expect the continuation of the upside. So you'd be looking to get up to somewhere between 125.75 and 135.18. You have major overhead resistance sitting at 145.97. December usually has these dips for tax. That's true. That is true. That is true. But normally you see these dips whenever we had like a bad year. Right now, anybody taking these profits, maybe they're just focused on paying more in taxes. I would wait, but then again, no, I would actually wait because you're going to have a better tax plan with the new administration. I don't understand why they're selling. I don't get it. I don't get it. So as of right now, if ADA can stay above 94.87, we don't have to worry about going back down to 78.35. So let's see if it holds support tonight. And if it does, we could see a very good day for ADA tomorrow and leading into the weekend. Anywhere between 28 to 38% upside is possible. So, yeah, that's ADA right now. We are still bullish as we hold support. Noted, I could have a completely different tune tomorrow, so be careful. Don't take all this as gospel. It is subject to change with Wall Street having their panties in a bunch. So just be careful on all of these. All right, moving right along. UFD. Never heard of this thing, but we're going to see if we can find it. UFD, we can find it. Unicorn fart dust. Are we for real? What the fuck? What is this exchange? K-Sex? Am I in a simulation? Is this? All right, let's check it out. Unicorn fart dust has been pumping. Jesus Christ. Why? What? Okay, sure. This has no data for me to really do anything with besides we look at it. So, unicorn fart dust, everybody. Pumping. Just pumping. That's, oh, what a world we live in. Really, the 1 hour doesn't even have data on this? It's just saying you're in bullish control zone? Oh my god. Well, as long as you maintain above 5996, you could see way more upside. Just way more upside. Let's just pull a fib on it, just for funsies. You did get that 50%. Could see yourself at 12,736 or 15541. The possibility is there. You could also drop to 0. So, yeah. Braxton, you want to check out C? Got you. Braxton Ortiz. You sound like you should be in the military. I'm not going to lie. You definitely sound like you should be in the military. All right, moving along, Roblox. Roblox, oh, why? Oh, why can you not just move up to 64.29 like I expected? Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, so Roblox, it took a dump with the rest of the market today. on Roblox, I honestly think they're forgetting it's Christmas. I honestly think Wall Street is forgetting. We have Christmas. Children will be getting Robux. And the best part about Robux, that is literal revenue for this company, making no sense on this pullback outside of the bearish divergence. But it does look like it's trying to reset its indicators pretty damn fast, even though you have double bearish divergence, but whatever. It's Christmas. That's on the 4 hour, not even the daily. So your daily also double bearish divergence, working on triple bearish divergence, but you're not overbought. The year's not over yet. I'm still seeing this thing go up. Buy it. No, I'm still seeing it go up, honestly. And I'm seeing it not only go up to 64.29, who knows? Maybe they're going to wait till January because they're so out of touch. And they're going to be like, well, how much did you make off those Robux? But, yeah, I could still see this thing rally on up all the way up to $99.57. All you have to do is stay above $50.50. Seems like there is a pushback now. Should I revenge trade with 20x? It's up to you. I don't know. What are you trying to trade? I'm confused. SEI, you want to check it out? All right. Braxton, looks like your request is getting pushed up by Johnny. So we're going to be checking out SEI next. Johnny is the top dono of the evening, coming in here flexing on everybody. Not only is he a member, he's also donoed, what is this, $35. Absolutely killing it. We'll throw Sui onto the requests. Revenge is not the way. Revenge is not the way. Yeah, Chew Bobo. I'm not always sure. I'm not sure. I just know I'm in a long. I don't know if you should be. I don't know what your situation is or what trade you're looking for. But, yeah, I can only tell you if I would take the trade or not, because I can't give financial advice. This is all for entertainment purposes, everybody. All for entertainment purposes. 9 out of 10, double your money. Sometimes. Let's go, Johnny. Revenge is the only way. Revenge is the only way. So now we're checking out SEI. SEI. Wow, look at it on the weekly. You're still in the bullish control zone. That's a nice pullback there. Finding support. What was once support before became resistance. First time testing it as support. Let's see if it holds. Johnny the GOAT. Johnny is the GOAT. Johnny's killing it. Johnny absolutely out here wilding. 2x on your C is stop loss. Now trying to trade back Pepe and C Asia W. 20x. Alright, let's see if we can enter a 20x right now. Hold on. Going into our daily. Daily is in the buy zone. Definitely in that buy zone. Holy smokes. How's it going, bro? Path. It is going fantastic. Fantastic. However, I think I'm starting to get sick. So you guys are going to see what type of willpower I have. The only way I'm not going to be live streaming is if I'm dying. So expect me here even with a stuffy nose. Expect it. Expect it. Why is there so much Caspa FUD? Is there really? I don't know. I'll have to ask Gronk about it. By the way, guys, if you haven't used Gronk on X, and also if you're not following me on X, please drop a follow on X. But yeah, Gronk on X gives you like all the latest news from the X platform. Really easy to use use that for research on new tokens. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. Be a man, 200 exit. That's crazy. What? Gronk. Yeah, Gronk. Did I say Gronk? Oops. Sorry. BitBoy is a little... Whoa. Wild. All right. Anyways, let's look and see what level of support we're holding. Looks like it's this one right here. 4605. Daily candle closes from before. The best part about it, we do have the hidden bullish divergence. Yes, we do. Hidden bullish divergence massively on the daily time frame. From this wick low to this wick low, we have surprisingly lower strength, which means way more upside ahead. Last time we had strength this low, the price was all the way down here. Holy shit. C is looking hella bullish. Hella bullish. Anyways, going into our 4 hour. 4 hour is in oversold territory. So yeah, right now might actually be a really good time to jump into one of those trades. However, I don't know if 20x is the best idea. Going into the 1 hour. Thank you guys so much for the follows on X. Thank you. Thank you, Trade Intuition. I appreciate that. I'm trying to shit post a lot more often, so you guys will see me more active on the X account. Thank you very much. BitBoy hates Caspa, apparently. Oh, who cares? Can you do a video on how to do that? Or can you show us on this stream? Sounds interesting. Wait, what was I talking about? How to do what? I'm so confused. I lost it. Oh wait, are you talking about how to research on Grok? Is that what you're talking about? So like right here. So you can type in like, what is the latest bullish news on AVAX? So you just type it in. It's literally right here on X. You go to Grok. It's free. And then literally it's looking at 15 web pages and 15 posts. So you get all of this. You get the TA in there. You get the market sentiment. You get price predictions. All this shit. Grok says not enough real world adoption for Caspa. Also, okay, yeah. Sorry, I tell people all the time to include the subject in this case. I should have said Grok. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, no, this is absolutely amazing. It's clean, it's concise, and I don't understand. Actually, we might start having news segments on random crypto, so I can start covering some news and adding to the regular videos. Appreciate y'all. No, I appreciate you guys. You guys are amazing. Get out of here. Get back over here. Get back over here. Okay. Wow, I never even clicked that. Yeah, Grok is free. So you can use it to generate images. You can do a lot. I mean like a lot. It's insane. But yeah, just an idea. Anyway, C token. Yeah, I was saying, could have been a good opportunity to jump in. I don't know about a 20x leverage because you need the stop loss to be about 7% to the downside. So really bad idea on the 20x. A 10x might be a good idea, just maybe, and let that thing ride. Now is Asia time zone. I think Revenge Trade Max is 20x, recovering when it is going to dump again. So remember, you're always looking for a 50% recover. So right now, based off the most recent dump, you're about to hit that 50% retrace. At that point, you need to see what happens. So if you can maintain above, which you're likely, very likely, to backtest support, either you're going to stay above 4771 or you're going to stay above 4605 for this thing to continue being bullish. Needs to do that. Definitely needs to do that. Thank you guys so much for the X follows. You're amazing. Thank you. But yeah, 10x is definitely possible here. You're risking 70%. And the idea of where this thing can go, which is going to probably shock you a little bit, or maybe it won't. I don't know. but you're going to look at the entirety of the move because of how far you pulled back. So now you're looking from high to low. High to low, you got just below your 382. You are above your 70. You are looking for this thing to go up to 8466. So this is what you'd be looking at for C token. Anywhere between this 8466 or even as high as somewhere like 9627 or a 9870. Hitting overhead resistance. Don't know how long it's going to take you to get there. But yeah, you could be seeing something like a 78 to 102% rally for C, as long as you maintain above support. But you got to maintain above it. Otherwise, if you fall, you're going straight back down to 39.56. So this is just a part of your risk management. You do have a wick low that it does look like you're trying to double bottom here. So you're really hoping that double bottom doesn't get screwed. Just don't screw over the double bottom. Double bottom. Right there. We're going to make it green and massive. Double bottom. Could be there. We'll keep an eye on Caspa to see how it develops. It was a fair launch. I like it even more. Cool. So that green line really does need to hold. That's why you'd put a stop loss literally just below it. Because if you lose that level, straight down. Just automatically straight down. Best looking chart in crypto too. I do like the Caspa chart. I really do like it. Usually what happens when double bottom? Price goes up. Price goes straight up. It doesn't wait for anyone. It just goes up. Double bottoms are a really big deal because it shows the price could not fall lower. Anyone here ever play RuneScape? No, never did. Never did. All right, absolutely amazing with the likes, guys. Insane. 44 viewing, 56 likes. Y'all are nuts. Absolutely nuts. I appreciate each and every one of you for being here. Thank you. Anyways, going into lower time frames for C token, let's go into that 15-minute. Getting into the bullish control zone. Love to see it. So it looks like you are trying to break to the upside. Let's see on the 5-minute. Your 5-minute might be running into a little bit of issues, but now you have a new level. If you can stay above 4645 on the 5-minute, you could see this thing rally up even higher, but you're looking for a much lower exit. So lower exit would be sitting somewhere around 4872 and 4987. That is what you'd be looking for. What games did you play back in the day, Porky? Back in the day, let's see. Diddy Kong Racing was a really good one. 007 GoldenEye. Halo when it first came out on the very first Xbox at my friend's house because I have a single mother. Let's see. Oh, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. Whoo! Crash Bandicoot. Yeah, these are just the memories right there. And you're over 850 subs. Thank you guys so much. We are at 852. Absolutely amazing. We are only 148 away. Absolutely thank you. Thank you all. Nightfire. Never played Nightfire. I did play Black. Black was fun. Black was an interesting game. Or maybe it was Blackout. Or no, it was Black. Yeah, it was literally called Black. It's a shooter game. If you shot something long enough, it exploded. Absolutely amazing. What other games did I play? I mean, noted, I'm real young. Or I'm real old. Like, I also played the normal Nintendo games too. Mario, Super Mario. I played Duck Hunt. Oh my god! I also remember when they came out with a Duck Hunt projector, and you could play it around the room. That shit was crazy. Black was my shit. Yeah, Black was a good game. It was a really good game. I also played a lot of Ninja Gaiden, Mortal Kombat. I had a Sega Genesis. Main games I played on Sega were Sonic, and Pac-Man. Road Rage was Road Rage that one where you could like attach weapons to your vehicle and it was basically like a demolition derby? Was that the game? I can't remember the title of that game. Maybe it was called Twisted Metal. I don't know. All of the Need for Speeds, all of them. Fight Night, never played Fight Night. Never played that. Was that the wrestling one? I don't know. There are so many. Ninja Gaiden 2. I enjoyed Ninja Gaiden 2. I feel like they should have made a lot more with that franchise. A lot more. Alright, anyways. Let's get back into the TA. We got Render next. Need for Speed 2? Yeah. Need for Speed 2 is good. USDT. There we go. Yeah, Need for Speed was like everything up until Most Wanted, absolutely amazing. When they tried to come out with like, Carbon was great. They came out with one where they tried to be a little more realistic. They were trying to like compete with Forza, and I was like, what the hell is this? Need for Speed Pro Street or something? I didn't like that one. I was not a fan of that one. I kind of hated that one. They don't even make good games like they used to. Oh my god, my favorite game, Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. That was by far my favorite. By far my favorite. Most Wanted 2012. Yeah, that was great. Movies are bad. You play GTA and pick up hookers. Oh gosh, DZ is about it. That's funny. All right. Well, Render found support in a very weird spot. You didn't quite touch support. Oh wait, maybe you did. Hold on. You went the low? You did. GTA Stripper. I remember GTA Vegas. I had the most fun with the Vegas one. San Andreas was pretty good. I don't play the new GTA. I don't like it. I'm replaying Ninja Gaiden 2 right now and Master Ninja because I love that game so much. Also, one of the hardest, most punishing games ever, Master Ninja, really. Game Boy Color, Pokemon Yellow. I never had a Game Boy. Once again, single mother. Single mother. Never had that. Render, hyper bullish. Hyper bullish on Render right now. You do have this demand line you got to worry about, which is up there, but backtesting your 50 simple on the daily, phenomenal. And get your money. Oh, kill the hooker and get your money back? Yeah, that's true. That is true. 4-hour time frame. Darn, we didn't get it. No bullish divergence. We just have convergence. As long as you can stay above 695.4, Render's about to do a really good move, all the way back up to more than likely 1082, possibly 1386, 086, whatever. And that's all-time highs? Holy shit. Give me 1 minute, guys. I'll be right back. Ugh. You're married to Render? Sorry, I had to go say goodnight to the wife and baby, so. Yep, here we are. Render, finding a lot of support. Your 4 hours telling you it's time to buy. Your daily is telling you it's time to buy. Your 1 hour is saying it's okay to buy. So that's fantastic. Also, we haven't heard a beep yet. Are we in the green? No, we're getting toasted on BLZ. Too bad. Anyways, yeah, right now you just have a little bit of a downtrend to deal with, but no real big deal to the downside. What we'd love to see, break out, hold support up here, then break out and hold support again. That's what you really want to see out of Render. Render has some work to do for it to start getting that huge rally. Be ready for the reaccumulation. And yeah, as of right now, as long as we stay above 695.4, we're still super bullish. Super bullish. Any type of bets you're taking on it right now, you're just expecting about a 50% retrace. And from low to high, when this huge dump started, you could see price come right back up to 852. 852, then you'd be looking to find some support. That's what I see out of Render. Let's check out Solana. Sol. Did it hold 202? Holy shit, it did. Let's go, Solana. We held 202. Not once, but twice. And now we're retaking the Heartline. Let's go, Solana. Solana still in play for higher prices. Still in play. Holy guacamole. That's wild and crazy. You lost your 50 simple, though. That's not good. Bearish engulfing, that's also not good. Solana has a lot of work to do. I mean, like a lot of work to do. But we're going to see what happens. Maybe we have a green day tomorrow. Maybe we get back to the top of the channel. But it's crazy. Alts are done dumping already. So many people were so scared today. Of course. That's because the Fed basically told the narrative of, yeah, we can't own crypto. And everybody freaked out. I feel like the market was also overheated, so it just gave Wall Street a really good reason to dump. That's really what it was. It gave them a really good reason to dump. But yeah, Solana on the daily. You're not oversold. You're in neutral territory. You lost your 50, so I'm expecting a lot of consolidation. What about Pepe? We'll check out Pepe. You know, I'm surprised. You're the only one that's asked for Pepe, and Pepe's in the thumbnail. Surprising. That's what makes me think. Nobody looks at the thumbnail. Anyways. 4 hour, definitely saying, go ahead and grab it. Crazy to say. Let's go out to the 1 hour. Here's our downtrend that we need to break. So, let's see if we get that break and back test. Once we get the back test, we can then try and test the top of the channel. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. We could very well come straight back down to 202 as well. So, also keep that in mind. Let's see how bad BLZ's going. BLZ doing real bad. Definitely should have waited for my confirmation. Too bad. Probably going to get stopped out of this. Oh well. We tried. We tried. Looking at 15 minute. 15 minutes still trending up. This is nice to see. Very nice to see. You own Pepe. Nice. I might buy Pepe after this. You're a Pepe millionaire? Sweet. Alright. 5 minute time frame. 5 minutes trying to tell you it's okay to stay in whatever long you could be in. So Solana's looking pretty darn decent right now. But once again, stay above 202. We're super bullish. You bought some more today. Could we see another week of downtrend? I mean, anything's possible. But I'm thinking with this last market correction, we might start seeing that Santa rally starting to play out. So I don't know if we're going to get that next week of downtrend. We've technically had like 4 weeks of down. I would think the downtrend could be ending soon. We'll see. We have firmly backtested these previous highs because we not only hit it on the way up, we hit it twice. Back on the way down. We're resetting the weekly indicator. Your daily is in the bearish control zone. We got to get back above that 50 simple before I say, like, yeah, we definitely can keep going up. Like, it's just, that 50 simple is a problem. The fact that we're under it, it's a real problem. So we're going to have to wait and see. That's my hang up. That being under that, because you're more likely to go back down to 185 to test the 100. The longer you stay below it. Another thing you have to think about, we have not gotten a third touch to the downside yet. So it would make all the sense in the world to get a third touch to the downside and then rally out of it. So we shall see what happens. But like extreme short term, you could see it rally up just a bit more. You could see this thing rally another like 2 to 4%, and then make a decision from there on where it could go. So yeah, we're in a wait and see pattern here. Wait and see. Wow, I had Sol on here twice. Y'all really requested Sol. Let's check Dogecoin next. Dogecoin found support at 34 cents after all these weeks. Holy crap. So Dogecoin is one of the weird ones where I do think it's going to be a false bearish breakdown. I think Doge is about to pop back. But you are holding a lot of support. Ooh. This is super bullish on Doge. The fact that you were overbought back here. Now, you're in bearish control zone and getting a buying indicator while backtesting 34 cents. Just maybe, time to go up. I feel Doge is shit. Well, it's just a large market cap and it went really fast. That's all it is. Did I look at Turbo today? I did not. We'll throw it on the list. I think Doge is about to go up. I would expect it to go back up to 45.034. I would expect that. But if you lose 34 cents, yeah, there's a lot of downside. It would be great for shorting because 18 cents would be the target. Like, maybe you stop at 22.258. Maybe. Do I hold Doge? I do. I do hold Doge. Doge is done dumping. It could be. Could be. So you are above your 50 somewhat moving average. Technically speaking, it's doing better than Solana. 4-hour time frame, you are showing you got oversold. I don't see the bullish divergence, so there's that. But on your 1 hour, you are Jesus, you were really oversold, and now you're trying to change the trend. That's good. That's really good. Also, how low is BLZ getting? BLZ is about to stop me out, guys. Oh, what a shame. What a shame. And it's probably because BTC is just struggling. Oh, well. Anyways, moving along here into the 15-minute time frame. This could be about time for it to come on down, retest, and then pop back up. Very possible. Or you break through it and it could get really, really dark and desolate. So be careful on Doge. If you are trading Doge or if you're long-term holding, oh shit. Long-term holding, I would have a stop loss below this 34 cents. Your portfolio is mainly Doge? That is wild to me. That is wild to me. BLZ got delisted from Binance. Zane, it did. It did. But that's all it did. It's not like it got hacked. It didn't anything else. It hit a level, like lowest level of support ever. I don't understand why. It's like whoever was reaccumulating it, they decided to just dump it all on an instant, and then it caused a bunch of long squeezes. That's really what it looked like. It's like, oh my god. So I'm expecting a 50% bounce. It's just, it's not coming right this moment, which kind of sucks. Probably waiting to put in a higher low. Is what it is. It was a gamble from the start. Does anyone here follow Shelton of Banter? I got nearly wrecked following his buys. Really? Nope, never heard of that guy. AKRO? Yeah, AKRO got delisted also. I saw that earlier. I was like, damn, that's terrible. I could see it though. I could see it though. You could see Dogecoin getting a higher low and going up. Yeah, I could see it too. Holy shit, BLZ. Are we not in the red anymore? What the fuck? Wait, we're catching a bounce. Still deeply in the red, though. Deeply in the red. Oh, boy. You follow Sniper? Nice, nice. See, now, if BLZ holds up, all of you are going to feel stupid. All of you. Because you're doubting it. Why do coins get delisted in general? Not enough trading volume. So the exchange isn't making enough fees. Therefore, they don't want to hold it anymore. You have to realize all exchanges are market makers, so they have to provide liquidity. If they don't provide the liquidity, the coin can't operate. So if they're not bringing in enough fees because there's not enough volume going into the token, they delist it because they're like, I don't want to hold this token anymore. Checking out your 5-minute on Doge. Doge is trying to reset, trying to get back into a buying territory. This thing might actually try ripping to the upside tonight while we're sleeping. So don't count this dog out. As long as we stay above 34 cents, we are golden. All right, we are finally to the much anticipated Ethereum, where I'm sure who requested it probably hates me right now and has left the building. But we're going to look at it anyways. Peng. Yeah, we'll check out Peng. It's already on the list. It's actually next on the list. So, lucky you, Lifestyle. Lucky you. Pat, I'm just mad. I bought a couple days before it dumped. It'll come back all around, though. Yeah, it definitely will. RKO seems more popular than most other tokens. BLZ2. See, it's popular in probably most spaces where it's like, you're picking out a bunch of coins that could probably 100x or some nonsense. So that's probably why. A lot of whales use Binance. Like a lot of whales do. It's absolutely insane. But that's probably why. Doge, Cardano, Xrp, Sol, Sui, Pepe, on. What are we doing? Oh, all those in your portfolio? Nice. Alright, so we did a very bad thing on Ethereum. Very bad thing. We had a beautiful uptrend, and now we don't. So let's get rid of that. We still have a higher low, though. And Ethereum, on the daily, is utilizing 3,629 as major support. I mean, major support. The bears cannot force it down below it as of right now. The first time we tested it, we were nearly overbought. The second time we tested it, we were almost in the neutral territory. This time, we are in the neutral territory. Ethereum, it does look like it's getting geared up for a big move to the upside because it keeps holding this level. So as soon as the bears are done trying to sell this thing off, it's ready. It's good to go. I would expect this thing to get up to 4,600. This is the start of Ethereum's breakout. It could be. Could very well be. You have a distinct buy signal on the 4 hour. It's telling you get on in there. Looking at the 1 hour time frame, 1 hour is coming out of oversold territory. All you got to do is maintain support. You got a good entry gaming token for you guys. High trading volume. Q1 2025. Steam release. What token's that? You just, what? You hyped it up. You didn't tell us the token? What is it? Is the dumpiness over, Marcus? At the very moment of me speaking, right now, yes. Block Lords. Block Lords is the token. All right, sweet. Check out the 15-minute on ETH. Ethereum gave the bullish divergence right here, telling you, hey, jump on in. Now we're expecting Ethereum not to fall below $3,629. If you fall below it extremely fast, you're going right back to 35, 36. And if you lose that level, 3,054. Ethereum's got some work to do. It's got to start doing something. A lot of people are just saying, hey, how's this thing still the second coin? I don't understand. So let's see if Ethereum can start showing how much the whales are accumulating in those ETFs. LRDS AADD it to the list. Oh, add it to the list. Got it. Got you covered. LRDS. Can you do OPM? Yep, OPM. All right, so that's Ethereum. I think it's about to start going up. We will have to wait and see. Let's see how bad my trade's doing. Still horrible. Still horrible. We're down 40% on the trade. Oh my goodness. Will our support hold? Or will we die? Probably going to die. It's fine. I mean, we're risking $19, guys. I'm going to have to go work at McDonald's. Gonna have to do it. To anybody who thinks like, oh my god, this guy's wild for trying to... It's a gamble. It's fine. It's fine. I've literally used more for gambling. It's fine. Alright. BTC down? I bet it's down. Little butthole. Alright, Peng still holding support. As long as you're above 1158, you're just in ultimate buying zone right here, in my opinion. So I'm gonna buy some more. That's all I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just buy some more. Peng isn't doing anything crazy. It's just being a meme coin. So if it doesn't pump in December, I'm selling off. I'm telling you now, selling it the F off. Not holding it anymore after December. This is simply a December gamble. Maybe it rallies after, but hey, if you can't rally in December being a penguin, I don't expect you to rally. Alright, so yeah, Peng, on the daily, you're trading sideways pretty much. You're below all your moving averages. Your 4-hour time frame, I mean, it's trying to give you a buy signal right now. So maybe you rally, maybe you don't. Your 1 hour, you got oversold. Now you're trading sideways. 15-minute. Meh. Not much to talk about with Peng. Not much. Oh, they haven't released the combat, but very soon it looks good. Nice. Here's our most recent downtrend that Peng needs to break out of. Until you break that downtrend, you're just expecting lower prices. So if we do get down to 1158, which is our lowest level of support, that might be the greatest opportunity of buying Peng ever, or it's going to fall off a cliff. One or the other. Your 5-minute is basically saying it wants to trend up. So let's go Peng. Let's go. The large scale battles? Wait, what? They have large scale battles in this game? That's pretty cool. We gotta check out drones next. Drones next. Skynet? Is that what it is? Skynet? Alright. We're gonna check out Skynet. That's been out this week. Alright. The daily. It's been out for 4 days. Woo! Skynet. Alright. You're up 37%. It's doing things. You hit overhead resistance. Yeah. As long as you stay in between these two levels, you're good. You're good. You're great. The 4 hour. I got nothing for this. We're moving on. Moving on. Nike. Next request. Nike. Nike. Oh, shit. NASDAQ. There we go. Oh, boy. What happened to Nike here? Oh. Oh. Oh, I don't know why I was looking at Nike before, but I think I was telling people price gonna go up. And it did. Wowzers. Alright, well, that's cool. City building aspect at the moment. Interesting. This is a great chart, right? That was so great. Can I check LMWR LimeWire? We will check it out. LMWR. We'll check it out. But let's do some Nike stuff here. Let's clean this up. The weekly weekly looks interesting. You're trying to find some support somewhere, but we do have our candle highs here. When we used support twice before. Got candles here. This is what we're really focused in on. Nike has so many levels to work with. Nice. No problem, George. No problem. Huh. Nike technically is broken out of a falling wedge. Would you look at that? That's cool. You traded 2,800 of your AVAX profit into it and will keep DCAing. Sweet. So, just as a perspective on the weekly, Nike should, if it holds support, I would say above 7109 to 6806. As long as you stay above those levels, you should see Nike rally about 54%. Nike's looking pretty interesting right now just because of this falling wedge that you tried to break out once, found resistance, you fell back in, now you traded sideways out of it. You want to see the confirmation of support. Really what you want to see. Checking it out on daily. Daily is falling. Falling right now. You're finding a lot of resistance. So needless to say, I believe you got a 50% here. You did. You hit pretty much 50%. You could see Nike come down to 67.74, which would be a formal backtest of 68.06. Once you get that formal backtest, if you can hold that as support, this thing could be absolutely glorious for 57% upside and retesting the 105 level. It could take forever to do it, but Nike does not look terrible. It just looks like you need a little bit more downside and hold some support. Nike needs to dump to a lower part of the wedge so I can buy. Exactly. Kush, exactly. Just drop on down there. So yeah, that's what I'm seeing out of this. Doesn't look bad. This looks like more consolidation. No big deal. Gotta check out Sui next. Check out Trust the Process, please. Is that the ticker? There's no way that's the ticker. Trust the Process. Is that what it is? What year was I born in? 1990. 1990. Am I stopped out yet? Oh my gosh, BLZ came back. Oh my gosh, we're only down 9%. Let's go! You the goat? I wish I was a goat. I wish. Anyways, right now, Suey. Trust me. Oh, it's called Trust Me? Alright, we'll look it up. Put it over here. Oh, it's called Trust. Okay, we'll look at Trust. I better be able to find it. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're going to be the 7th one. We only have 7 left. This is great. Alright, on the daily, Suey, you're still in the bullish control zone. That is wild. You're holding support at your highest level of resistance ever. Ever. Oh, crazy how bullish Suey is. On your 4 hour. 4 hour has pretty much reset. Last time you were at these levels, you were nearly overbought. Now you're almost oversold. Roger, you want Demo? It's a weird coin. They pay people Demo for car data. You connect your sensor. Oh, that's crazy. That is a weird coin. No, nobody asked for it. I'll check. I don't think I'd want people knowing my car data. Like, you don't need to know where I'm at. I'm driving. Chill, brother. So this is a very bullish consolidation right now. Backtesting former resistance as support is always a great thing. Right now, oh my god, you found support off your candle low closes on the 4 hour. So as long as you can maintain above these levels, you could be seeing Suey going on a brand new run to the upside. I would be looking for Suey to get on up to 531 to 582. If this is real. I never heard of it either. The amount of coin discovery here is crazy. It is actually crazy. Wow. So Suey was trying to rally and then Jerome Powell spoke. That's what happened on Suey here. That's crazy. So as long as Suey can stay above 422.99, you could be seeing a massive rally. Going up anywhere between 21 to 32%. If you lose 422.99, you do have support sitting right below you at 378.78. So Suey is in an extremely good position. Let's see what it does. But right now, your 1 hour, your 4 hour, and your daily are saying it's okay to buy. Your 15-minute is also saying it's okay to buy. You're in the bullish control zone on your CCI. You're just entering bullish control zone on relative strength. Your MACD is about to cross its 2 indicators bullish. Wow. Going into the 5-minute. 5-minute is giving you an opening to jump into a trade? That's weird. That's weird. You're uptrending? Oh my god. Suey's too bullish. I don't like it. I feel like I never can accumulate enough. Gosh. I don't trade Suey anymore for that reason. It's just, it's so bullish all the time. If I ever can short this thing, I'm excited. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Anyways, moving right along. Pepe. Oh, Pepe in No Man's Land. Oh man, 5 minutes says go ahead and jump into a long, but I don't trust that. You didn't test any support. Oh, you did. Wait, hold on. You're on your 50 simple. Hold on. Wait a minute. Everybody, shut up. Hold on. Everybody, stop talking. You're too loud. I gotta turn the music down so I can think and read signs better and stuff. Yo, Porky, have a good day. John, I will tomorrow. Thank you very much. Sorry, it's like 10:22 at night here. I'm gonna have a great night's sleep. That's what I'm gonna do. All right. So right now, Pepe, you had your bearish divergence, so it decided to dump on you to hold support. Wow. Pepe is crazy bullish while staying up here. You still have not, and I repeat, you have not backtested your highest weekly candle close ever. You haven't gone down there. I'm still waiting for that to happen. 1597, I would really appreciate it. But currently speaking, if you were trying to jump into a trade on this, stop loss would have to be down here at like 1729. Damn, I missed Dgen. Can we look again? Sure, we can. Dgen actually looks really good right now, DZ. Really good for buying. But it's going to have a lot of work to do to be like, yeah, let's put a long in. A lot of work to do. But yeah, no, this thing is telling you it's okay to buy Pepe. Bouncing off your 50 simple on the daily, you have already shown your bearish divergence and dumped. This thing could move up. Your 4-hour time frame is currently oversold, so you could see this thing get a nice little bounce. Your 1 hour oversold, looking all right. Looking all right. Your 15 minute is trying to give you some sweet whispers in your ear. Let's see if you hold support at 1873. Once again, I would prefer if Pepe fell down to the 1597 and then pop back up. That would be my preference, but I don't always get my preference. But yeah, this surprisingly is trying to look good. It's trying really hard. Oh my god, you're 5 minutes saying one more leg down and you have a buy signal. What? That's crazy. Crazy. If Dgen hit 25 cents, I'm going to send you all the... Oh, goodness. You're wild. You're wild. My eyeballs. Oh, boy. Out of Pepe, I would prefer if this thing held support. Will you show your portfolio? Harry, I will never show my portfolio. Ever. In my life. I will never show it. I prefer less people know exactly how much of everything I'm holding, the better. I don't really like having that much information out there on my finances. So yeah, I'll never show it. All I can tell you is like what I'm buying. I won't even talk about how much I'm buying. All I'll say is I'm accumulating. So yeah, that's all I ever do. You know what? Maybe I could do that for the members only tab in the Discord. I'll just say when I'm selling stuff and how much I'm selling. I'll do that. I haven't figured out what to put in that members only section. I think that would be worthwhile, maybe. I don't know. What do the members think? What do you guys want to see in there? Because honestly, I don't know what to put in there. VHS, bro? A VHS of it? That's wild. Dirty. California? I'm in California also. Alright, moving along from this one. Pepe, it does look like you're trying to get that buy signal down here. If this is falling, I'm guessing a lot more things are falling. Let's check in on Bitcoin real quick. Bitcoin is struggling right now. Struggling to stay up. God, somebody get this man the blue pill. Or get the Cialis. Something. Or Hims? I don't know what the new one is. What are kids using? SoCal here. Me too, NBD. Me too. Gosh, we Cali folk. Turbo. Oh, wait. Hold on. Before I go to Turbo, going out to the 4 hour. If Pepe holds support, this thing could get absolutely insane. And I mean it. Absolutely insane. Some people are probably going to look at it from this low here because it's a higher low. You could see this thing go up to 3158. How is Cal? I heard it's shitty as Canada. We have better weather. So, you know, the main things that suck out here is like homeless as well as taxes. Homeless and taxes. If we didn't have those two issues, then it wouldn't be that bad. It's the taxes, really. The taxes is what pisses most people off. Because they're like, why the and cost of living, I guess. But it's like, why are we paying this much and we have such a bad homeless problem? Like, number one, why is there so much crime? I don't get it. How are we paying extra to get robbed? It doesn't make sense. Can you explain the trade you did on BLZ? What the results are you're looking for? $19 entry. Yeah, I can go over that real quick. I don't mind that. Preach, brother. I mean, it's absolutely ridiculous. The fact that we literally pay extra, and then we get the wonderful backhanded comment, well, you're really paying for the weather. Motherfucker, please. No, we're not. Oh, Newsom sucks the worst. Newsom, he is the best bookkeeper in the world. Somehow, some way, he burns through all of California's money while also managing to afford a $9 million home. I mean, I'm not saying he's money laundering. I'm just saying he's a great businessman. Honestly. Holy shit. People need coke all night. I mean, right? I feel like the coke all night thing is the Miami way, though. So, I just feel like major cities are just a problem. Overall, the more major cities your state has, the shittier the state. Because, like, we look at California, we got 3. Pretty shitty. And then they spread them out to make it extra shitty. It's just like, are we serious? Same thing in Washington now. Well, the problem with Washington is, like, you guys have a homeless problem, but those homeless are brave. Y'all have, like, seasons. Not to mention, you have a weekend of sunshine. It's not very much. So I'm like, God, whoever's homeless there, they're brave. Shit. They're built different. Like, Washington State, everybody's like, oh my God, it's so beautiful. I'd love to live there. I'm like, no, you wouldn't. You'd love to visit. Yeah, it's a great place to visit because you don't have to deal with the months on end of rain to create all that greenery. It's all that grayness that, just drains your soul. All right, so I'm going to move on out of Pepe right now. Going back to BLZ real quick for Pinto. What trade I was looking for is literally a dead cat bounce. That's all I'm looking for. Dead cat bounce. I wanted a lower stop loss. I chose too high of leverage. I'm really hoping right now this oversoldness on the 1 hour really like props us up. Best insider trader. You're right. Nancy Pelosi is the best. They on more crack over here? Oh, there's a lot more crack over there. I thought they were all taking that weird stuff that's making them like pass out while standing. I thought that was a new thing on the streets. So BLZ currently super oversold on the 1 hour. And then as we go into the 15-minute, this is where I was deciding to make my trade. We got above our 50 simple moving average, but what I noticed is this downtrend here, downtrend here, we broke out of it. I mean, now we're back testing it as support. Great to see. This CCI indicator is in the bullish control zone. I like to see that, but the reason why I got in was because of the 5-minute, not the 3. The 5-minute. So the 5-minute over here, you were breaking back into the buy zone. So I got in up here. So that was the sign for me to buy. But then we ended up going into deep value area where I should have waited. I should have waited to see this right here on this indicator. Touching that red line basically shows deep value. As close as you are into the red line, the better. If you can get past it, like back here, even better buying opportunity on the very low time frame. So last time you had it severely oversold was right back here. This level could have had the absolute low on this price. But on a dead cat bounce, you're looking for a 50% retrace from the fall. So I went from this high right here on this huge fall. A 50% retrace is 47.97%. So this is why I took the trade. This is what the setup is, and I put a 15x long on it. I'm literally expecting a dead cat bounce. Could it go higher? Sure. Sure, this thing could get super bullish, but this was the trade setup. Kush, you're on the sidewalk now? Yeah, sidewalk renting in California, you're still paying $2,000 a month for the sidewalk. Be careful. It's expensive. Tens in the bushes. Nice. Mobile living. You know, it's funny. It became a thing where kids are like homeless while going to college. How is that okay? I don't understand. Why would anybody think that's okay? Now, if you were trying to trade this on the daily, you would just bring this fib level slightly higher, just to there, and your 50% retrace would be getting back up to 1186. At least you get your net worth in crypto. That's fair. That's fair. So we're going to see how this trade pans out. I'm literally going to leave this thing open all night. I only put $19 in. I put a 15x long on it. We're letting it ride, baby. We're letting this thing ride. You buy everything you can with USDT. That's smart, especially because you can lend out your USDT to exchanges and make a return on it. So there's that. All right, we covered Sui, we covered Pepe. Let's go ahead and cover Turbo. Turbo bouncing off the 50 simple on the daily. Oh boy, this is nice. You're also on a fib level. Even better. Even better. Anybody who's worried about Turbo, I do not know why. Turbo looks pretty damn good to me. Just backtesting some former level of support. This is nice. This is really nice. Resetting your indicators too. Last time you saw strength this low, price was below you at one of these two levels. Absolutely amazing. What profit am I looking for? I don't even know what the profit is. If I'm being honest, no idea. No idea. Whatever 15x times 47 is. Whatever that is. No idea. Let's find out. Hold on, let's do the math here. 47 times 15. 7x. That's what I'm looking for. 7x. Yeah. 705%. Washington has the highest suicide rate. Are they still number one? Are they? I thought Philadelphia was trying to fight against them. I thought Philadelphia was winning. It's because they got the same suicide force as Japan. That's wild. That is wild. Actually, what's more wild, Turbo's been selling off 4, 5, 6, 7 days straight. That is wild. Hey, BLZ, we're back in profit, baby. Back in profit. Let's go. 19 would turn to what dollar amount? I don't know. Multiply it by 7. Let's just round it up to 20 for the sake of this. So 120, give or take, 140, something like that in profit. Yeah, it's 140 in profit. So it would turn into about 160 total. So not bad for a little $20 gamble or $19 gamble. Just made a nice 3x on a meme coin on Pulse Chain. Bought another 1K of PDI on the dip with your profit. Sweet. You really want to know what's even more wild? Girls Gone Wild. Now that's wild. Oh my goodness. It was funny when I heard that they got like sued multiple times because they didn't have. Remember seeing Tima? Check again. Yes, I remember seeing Tima. I remember the TA I gave it. Yeah, I did a really good job of figuring out where this thing could go. It exceeded expectations. So there you go. There's your Tima. Thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you. But yeah, you stayed above your levels. You took off. You did it. You did it. Oh, man. So yeah, I would think Turbo is done dumping right now. You did find support off of a fib level. It's kind of a weak level to find support, but this is just a straight downtrend where you did find support twice before. Finding it a third time is pretty good sign. Pretty darn good. And we have a bunch of fib levels to work off of. Next level you'd be looking at getting it back up to or getting to, which would be an all-time high. You could see Turbo moving up to 165939. All you got to do is maintain above, I would say, your wick low here. Maintain above 79105. Looking good. Dude, Tima is the new peanut, the squirrel, you would agree? I don't know. I don't know. Are you on an exchange? So I keep having to look at it on Deck Screener. If it gets onto an exchange, sure, it could. You guys have a lot of momentum. Sure, certainly could. Tima Army is here. I guess so. Tima Army is here. Hey, Tima Army, if you guys could do me a huge favor, just hit the like. Just tap that like button. Oyster Plays, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. We're getting a lot closer to that 1K subs. Thank you very much for coming in. Thank you. All right, checking it out on the 1 hour time frame here. How much you getting paid, dude? I need a job. Oh boy, that's wild. James Tima will be the next Peanut. Wouldn't you guys want to be better than Peanut? Because like, as soon as people could leverage it, people started selling Peanut off. Wouldn't you guys want to be better than Peanut? 1 hour wants to move up. I think Turbo is set for a lot of ups. Yeah, it's set for a lot of upside. This is great. Liked my dude. I appreciate the like. Thank you very much. Smash up the likes, everybody. We're trying desperately hard to get up to 1K subscribers. Trying so hard. But we're just not there yet. Last I checked, we were at 852. Let's do a quick refresh. We're at 859. 859 with 69 likes. Giggity. 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 We got 69 likes. That's beautiful. Absolute beauty. Thank you guys. All right, so yeah, Turbo's has some work to do. I want to see it break the demand line, hold support one more time. This thing could get absolutely insane. We will be Peanut without have the top 10 holders bring 60% of the holding. Oh my gosh, is that what happened? Top 10 holders did that? That's crazy, dude. Get off YouTube and find a job. That's pretty funny. Damn, Kush. He's telling you to get off YouTube and get a job. Oh no. Oh no. Getting that J-O-B. J-O-B. So yeah, Turbo, I really needed to see it do some reaccumulation here, but we could be seeing Turbo moving up anywhere from 60 to possibly 84% upside. Crazy to think. If we get rid of this and we look at it from a normal fib level retracement, we could see, it lines up perfectly. 84, you could even see a bit higher of a move. 115% possible. Possible. So gained 20 subs today, 70 likes. Damn, it's absolutely crazy today. I didn't realize on a down day we do so well on the stream. Seriously, couldn't appreciate you guys more. I really couldn't. I was honestly about to fire up stream and I was like, there ain't gonna be nobody here. It was a down day. Nobody gives a damn about support levels and great times to buy. Why don't I buy Tima instead? Oh boy. The back and forth. Y'all are insane. Alright, moving on. LRDS. Lords of something. USD. This thing is on Coinbase. Block Lords is on Coinbase? Who would have thought? Let's check it out on Gate.io though, because I bet they put it in first. All right, we've been here. That's great. That's awesome. On the daily, we're losing support. That's the spirit kush. Like, at a chap, buy it up. Buy it. Girls Gone Wild got sued? Yeah, I think they got sued several times. That's why you don't see Girls Gone Wild infomercials anymore. Because it was like either they didn't or they couldn't get the consent of the girls that they were taking videos of. Can I check Elon? Yes, I can. Wow, crazy. Yeah, it was like, I think it was because a lot of the girls were drunk. They technically could not give consent. So, yeah, they got sued, like a lot. On the daily, this one is actually saying time to buy. You do have a support level sitting right below you, so we're going to give this thing the credence it deserves. If you do touch 5655 and hold, this thing could actually make a run back up to that demand line. Very nice to see. Checking out your 4 hour. 4 hour time frame, you are oversold. Definitely time to consider jumping in. I personally would love to see this thing break this downtrend because it is extremely sharp, and then hold support at 6092 before diving into this. I bet the drunk girls plotted the whole thing right. It's all their fault. There's no way. I don't think they plotted a thing. I think they were just on spring break. Girls in college, they do some weird things. And then also the problem that you could run into with that is, are they actually over 18? So, scary times. Scary times to get sued by that. You could have some very, very bad allocations. Very, very bad. All right, so if you are still in an uptrend because you are setting a higher low, you could see anywhere between 26, 34, or even as high as 45% upside. We could see this out of Lords. So yeah, this thing looks interesting. Block Lords might be trying to make some moves. Once you do get a breakout of this demand line, things could get super spicy. Super spicy. So OPM is next. OPM. Hold on. I'm sorry. Elon is next. Elon is next. I had to see who requested that. I'm sorry, freelance or freestyle. My bad. I almost messed that up. My bad. Anyways, let's move this here. Move that there. Demand line. All right. Sharper demand line right there. And then if we go into the 15-minute, ultra sharp demand line right there. Broken out, baby. So ultra sharp demand line broken out. Super broken out. Anyways, Elon's moving up. Moving on up. I would be looking at it like this, if I'm being honest. Your CCI indicator is saying it is still okay to buy. You're still green. You're still going. You are now breaking above your 50 simple moving average. That is great. 5-minute time frame is basically saying, hey, be cautious. Be cautious. If you were trying to trade this thing right now, a good idea would be to have a stop loss 1756. So, yeah, could I do AVAX? Yes, I can, Turner. D Turner TV. Yes, I can. So, that's where I would be putting a stop loss just in case we do get some weird pullback in the middle of the night. But on a retracement idea, FTM shooting up 29x. Yeah, they just merged over to Sonic. So, yeah, there's some hype behind it. There is some hype behind the FTM. We got to check that out. Nobody requested it today, though. Nobody cares about FTM. It's crazy. All right, so we do have two levels we can think about. Right now, a 50% retrace is sitting right here at 1971. If it doesn't stop there, you could see this thing go up instead to this 50% retrace at 2084. And if it doesn't stop there, you do have another level sitting right up here, which was formerly support, acting as resistance, which I'm thinking it's gonna get up there at 2204. FTM died today. Well, Sonic was born. So it's like a phoenix. It rises from the ashes. Rises from the ashes. But yeah, this is what I'm seeing out of Elon. I want to see that nice retracement, see where it goes. But currently speaking, you do really need to get back above 2454. And if you can do that, you have another demand line overhead. There's just so much resistance. Let's see what it does. But yeah, if you do consider falling down to a support, 1547, great buying opportunity. Great buying opportunity. So we're going to see what structure this thing decides to make. But yeah, you are oversold on the 4 hour. Currently oversold. Dumbledore's Phoenix. Yes. Fox. Fox was the Phoenix. I grew up on that shit. Grew up on it. Alright, OPM is next. OPM, can't even find it. What's OPM? GG's Chad. I don't know what OPM is. Maybe you just wanted OP or OM, but OPM, no idea what this is. So, whoever requested OPM, please let me know what the heck that is. I don't know. LMWR, LimeWire. LimeWire. I did too. Gonna buy Hogwarts Legacy soon. Other people's money. JK, wasn't me. Oh. Shaggy. Oh boy. So, we did LimeWire in the past. I guess I was thinking it was going to go up there because I have it marked out. We're on the road to doing that. Why do I have that marked out? Is there a low? Oh, there's a high right here. Oh, that's probably why there's a high right there. So I was thinking it would... Okay, cool. Anyways, let's go out to the weekly. Pangolin, take off first. Wait, what? Moonshot? I don't even know what pangolin is. What is that? Wow. What a level of support that LimeWire is holding. Holy shit. That's great. Next level you're looking for, 52.26. If you break it, right there, 78.54. And then you're off to the races. Actually, it's not 78.54. Hold on. Yep, those are wicks. Holy shit. You can see 86.66. PNG? Oh, Penguin's PNG? We'll have to check it out. PNG. PNGizzle. Alright. So right now, LimeWire, you backtested your 50 simple on the weekly. You're still showing a buy signal on the weekly. Your daily is trying to stay in the bullish control zone while reaccumulating. Beautiful. Absolute beauty. You know, the downtrend, you broke out of this downtrend. You're now getting a nice trend reversal. Wow. Going to the 4 hour here. 4 hour, nice uptrend. Showing a little bit of a buy signal. Not bad. But you are stuck in those moving averages. So be careful here. You could get dragged down. If the whole market gets bullish, this thing's probably going to go up. Let's be real. As long as you stay above 29.84, yeah, next target, 5226. Looking good. Your 15 is trying to make it to where you want to buy it? Oh, shit. You're getting into that buying zone? Okay, all right. What do you got on the 5? What you got for us? Almost there. Almost there. A little bit more of a downturn. This thing might be ready to go. LimeWire's looking solid. If I were trading this, personally, if I were trading this, I would need a stop loss below these lows here, utilized as support or as resistance and then support. So getting that stop loss down here below 3254, or getting the price to come down closer to that before I get into the trade, that's what I would be looking for, based off of a lower time frame and with the idea in mind. This thing could be rallying 50% on LimeWire. So yeah, that's pretty solid. Why not? Why not? LimeWire. Now let's go look at Trust. You know, it's funny. A lot of time, I don't even know if people stick around for this TA when it takes me a long time in the queue. I have no idea. We'll see. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the TA. OP. Check out some OP. Wait, Harry, were you the one who said OPM? Because if so, were you trying to say OP and you just kind of fat fingered it there? All right, Trust the Process has been out for 2 weeks. Oh, I'm here? Nice. Nice. Trust the Process has been out for 2 weeks. Can't do anything with that. On your daily, you have like 1 level of support. So we'll just mark that out real quick. Optimism. I got you, Harry. I got you. So there's your support. You gapped up on the day. How do you do that? Anyways, gapped up on the day. Looking at the 4 hour. Your 4 hour is trying its best to find a support level right here by these wicks. You can see it. So as long as you maintain above that, I mean, maybe you keep going. Just maybe. So, yeah, this thing could... Oh, it got a 50% retrace. It's in an uptrend. People have fat fingers. Hey, it's true. It's true. A lot of people do. It's nothing to be ashamed of. A lot of people do. So you could see this thing rally anywhere between 68 to 110%. So that's Trust. Could keep going. OP Ments. That's OPM. Oh, I couldn't even find that chart. So, sadly, I can't even look at it. Unless... Yeah, no idea. I can't even look at it. It just brings me to OP. Straight to OP. Can't find it. So yeah, whoever requested OPM, I'm sorry, I can't see it. I can't see it. All right, next we got Dimo. D-I-M-O. D-I-M-O. Dimo. Demo. I need more water. All right. Here we go. You got rid of it, so hydrate. Mr. Cornbread, what is up? Long time no see. I did get rid of those channel points. You're right. You're right. They mark you buy a hardware and track it on your car. Oh, this one. Demo? Yeah. That's what people were talking about. Yeah, we'll get to OP. Don't you guys worry. We'll get there. Too bad we couldn't maintain that level of support. Damn. Damn. I don't even like that level. This looks better. Alright. There's our levels down here. That was almost a major breakout. Now, I was trying to figure out OPM. Oh, got it. And there you go. Wow, this was about to be an absolute major breakout. That is wild and crazy. That is wild and crazy. Huh. Alright, so there's a lot of time left in the week. We could hold support at 2031. If we hold support there, this thing could get absolutely crazy. Let's go down to the daily and see how oh my god, your daily says buy. Wow, this thing actually looks decent. You're right above your 50-simple moving average. That is great. You have a level of support based off these candle high closes. Huh. Based off the... Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Hold the phone. We also got these candle high closes back here. So, yeah, we're holding some support. Huh. Demo, as long as you stay above 1989, you could very well get back to 2310. And if you break out of that, 44.55 is the next target. You just got a golden cross not too long ago, and you've done nothing about it. This thing could rally 123%. And if it keeps going, 185%. Very, very simple. Stop loss right below this wick at 1939. Wow. 4 hours says jump in. You're in oversold territory. Your 1 hour saying do it. Bullish divergence, ready to start rocking and rolling. 15-minute, saying hold on. Just wait for a little bit better of an entry. But you can see how there's hardly anybody trading this thing. So if you do buy this thing, you're going to spike the price. So just keep that in mind. But yeah, this thing looks pretty darn solid. Go figure. All right, we're going on to AVAX. We've been live for 3 hours and 28 minutes. If you guys have not done so, please smash the like button. I greatly appreciate each and every one of you. We have hit 70 likes today. We only have 40 viewing. This is absolutely insane, but it does show how much people are going in and out of the stream. I understand you get your value, you get out. I totally get it. But if you could just leave a like on your way out the door, that'd be great. And if you're not subscribed, please subscribe. Please. We are at 860 subscribers. We just need 140 more. We're so close. So close. Anyways, moving right along. Looking at AVAX right now, we are holding support at 42.32. Right now on your 5-minute, you are literally in a zone where it says you could buy, but it also could fall. Going down to your 15-minute. 15 minutes in the bullish control zone. However, it is struggling to stay there. I would like to see a test at 39.25 because you got so darn close and you do not have bullish divergence. So it would be nice to get down there and get some bullish divergence, but beggars can't be choosers. Going into the 1 hour, you're coming out of oversold territory. We're going to have to wait and see what happens, but it is completely still in play for the idea to get up to 59.48 or even 64.62. We're going to have to wait and see what the market wants to do tomorrow, but it's looking okay at the moment, just not fantastic. It's looking okay at the moment, not fantastic, because your major support is literally sitting just below this wick, just below it. Also, there's no formal bullishness based off these two lows, because you did get a slightly lower low on the wick than this previous low wick. A lot left to be desired on this one. I'd like to see some structure getting formed. Would like to see that. But as for a random buying opportunity, this is a great one because you're basically oversold on the 4 hour and your daily still has room to fall, but you have your 50 simple moving average sitting just below you. So the possibility for upside is there. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. FTM is next. FTM lost support at 117.77. That's kind of a shame. But if we look at our previous swing low compared to this low, we do have higher price and lower relative strength, hidden bullish divergence. There are a lot more people buying up this token on this sell-off than there were on the previous. So I am expecting FTM to get a break to the upside and go up and see 162.7. I'm really thinking that's about to happen. We do have a demand line to break. We got some stuff and some things we need to do. But as long as price stays above this level right here at 107.75, we're okay. We're A-okay. So let's just wait and see what Wall Street wants to do tomorrow with this thing. You're entering that buy zone when it comes to the daily, in that little oversold territory when it comes to like what your stochastic would look like, things like that. Relative strength, you're neutral. Looking at your 4 hour, 4 hours giving you that buy signal. Almost got oversold. Your 1 hour basically saying, hey, go ahead, go on up. No big deal. Those are some longs you want to get into. It makes sense. Makes sense. You're just choosing a bunch of layer ones. But after a dump like today, you're going to see a lot of people are like, ooh, great time to DCA. For Christmas, I want Dgen to pump to 10 cents. That's funny. 15-minute FTM looking like it's ready to start moving up. This is great. So I saw on Twitter today, there was tons of hype behind FTM, especially with the new integration of Sonic, because you can bridge it over and get 1-to-1 to Sonic. So it's really good. The best one after a dump. What, Dgen? So anywhere between 22 to 42% upside. PNG. Somebody said it was pumping. Maybe we're just late to look at it. Who knows? But let's go ahead and check it out on the daily. Layer 1s. Yeah, layer 1s are absolutely amazing to grab. So you can see this one. You had a breakout of your demand line. You back tested as support. And then you started to take off. This is actually great. The bulls are still in control of this thing. It seems like it was not affected yesterday at all. The whole market dumping. And this thing was like, we're good. You got the 50% retrace. And you're trending up. You just got a golden cross as well. Oh, shit. This might actually play out to the upside. This might get crazy. This might actually get crazy. So PNG, I would be aiming 36 to 59% upside. You got a market recovery day at the same time as a golden cross. That's all the makings of serious price action. Look at Num. Sure. We were so close to finishing. We were so close. Breakout, back testing. Great. You're in the bullish control zone for the 1 hour, or the 4 hour. For the 1 hour, bullish control zone as well. Basically saying, hey, jump on in. The water's fine. 15-minute, pushing back into that bullish control zone. Sweet. And don't worry about it. No, I can check it out. It's fine. We look at Num pretty often, so it's not going to take much to look. 5 minute. Telling you it might be becoming time to jump in. So PNG, as long as you can stay above these lows right here, around 34.29, you should be golden for tons of upside. And I mean tons. But if you lose these levels, especially this wick low, you have support sitting way below you at 17.25. So let's hope this bullish consolidation can hold up. All right, we got OP next. And then Numb. So OP coming in next. Yikes. That was a beautiful back test, right? That was beautiful. The whole market did the same thing. Did I miss Dgen again? No, we didn't even look. I'll go to Dgen pretty soon. So right now, OP is doing a great job of maintaining its local support. Really local. You had this uptrend, you fell once. You fell twice. You're confirming a weird level of support at 2014. You have support right under it that you could have tested at any moment in time at 119.16, but screw that. That's for other people. Simply put, you maintain above support. $3 is the first target. $4.53 is the second target. Simply put, that's just what it is. You had this massive downtrend. You're just trending out of it. I'm expecting OP to have some amazing days in the very near future. Very near future. Find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Oh boy. So OP on the 4 hour, basically saying you're good to go. 1 hour, good to go. 15-minute, it's a little turbulent, but you could be okay. Once again, that stop loss just needs to be below this wick, so you should be alright there. Checking out Dgen real fast. So Dgen, it's doing its thing. It's trading sideways. We're looking for at least a 50% retrace. Getting up like 14%. Getting up to 1352. So once you get there, we're going to see what happens. Maybe you pull back. Maybe you trade sideways. I'm not all the way sure. But I would like to see this thing break out of its longer term demand line here. And then hold some support. That would be fantastic. So Dgen has some work to do. If you see a 14% pop, that's just a bearish retracement after a long downtrend, and you could just come back straight to the level of support you're at right now, and then start an uptrend, get a breakout, touch it again, and then get really running. So Dgen has a lot of work to do. So just keep that in mind when looking at it. Currently on the daily, you backtested your 100 simple moving average. So what is likely to happen if you do get a strong rally? You're going to backtest your 50 simple, sitting at 1625 right now, before it ends up deciding to retest support and then take off again. That would get everything to consolidate in here and look all pretty for a nice rally. But yeah, Dgen just has some work to do. That's all it is. No problem, DZ. No problem. Check it out, Numb. Numbers protocol. Lost support. Damn. Damn, brother. You have two levels to make sure you want to stay above. That one right there. And this one right here that you almost touched. Almost. Came close. Haven't quite touched it. You want to touch the butt. You really do. Instead of Numb, do Beam. Wasn't already looked at. Oh no. Too late. Way too late. Way too late. You're stuck with it now. So if Numb can maintain these levels up here, you could see an absolute major breakout. And I mean absolute major breakout. I mean, there's one level that could try to slow you down, and that's like right in here. But in reality, overhead resistance, you're looking at a major breakout. 200 and what? 201% upside move could be happening. So keep this in mind. This looks insanely incredible. 4 hour, you're oversold. Great time to buy when you're oversold on the 4 hour. Still severely oversold on the 1 hour. 15-minute, you're in neutral territory, but bearish control zone. DCA, boys. Yeah, this would be a good time to DCA. Good time to DCA right now. Don't get scared out of the market. This is really the theme of the night. No need to be scared out of the market just yet. Let's wait and see what Wall Street does tomorrow. Asia seems to be in a buying mood. So Beam. Losing support. Oh no. But same boat as literally everything else. Same as everything else. Looks like you're trying to backtest the 50 simple on the daily. That's fine. You had a very nice run to the upside. Very nice run to the upside. Num will 10x. Maybe. Just maybe. It's looking like your 382 wants to hold as support. I would be looking for it to come down there, honestly. I would really be looking for that to come down there. The fact that you haven't after breaking this level of support kind of doesn't make sense. You held it so strong before. Now you bearishly backtested it on the daily. It's likely you come not only down to the 618, you could come as low as 24197. Tensor. Tensor. Alright, you could come down as low as these candle highs that was forming a resistance before. Could be used as support at 24306 or as low as 2318. So this thing, I do think it could continue falling. However, Alex, you want to check out BTC? Sure. Sure thing, Alex. Sure thing. However, you do have your 50 simple sitting right here, which would coincide with your 382. Yeah, your 382. Porky, you got enough water to go the rest of the night. Yeah, but I'm tired. Like, I'm fighting a sickness right now. So there's that. You got this downtrend here that did get sharper. What the? Yeah, remember how I said my daughter was sick the other day? Yeah, well, she got me sick. So I got to deal with this thing too. Looking at the 1 hour time frame. 1 hour. It doesn't look as good as other 1 hour time frames. It looks like you're finding a lot of resistance. Huh. Let's check your 15. 15. Trying to curve back into the bearish control zone. Let's hope this thing can actually start getting some bids. Take zinc. I probably will. I usually take a ton of vitamin C, zinc, and B12. I've learned a lot more from you and your streams than others. Very digestible for a beginner. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I always like to say, if you know what you're doing, it's easy to teach, because you should be able to teach a fourth grader. I say fourth grader because most newspapers are written at a fourth grade reading level. NCT Polyswarm. Is that... Wait, Eric, is NCT the ticker? Thoughts on LPSN? We'll check it out. Organic coffee. Hold on 1 second, guys. I do have to take a second. My wife needs 2 Tylenol. I'll be back. I'm going to go get her Tylenol. Pretty much fourth grader. Bro, we all are. We're all pretty much fourth graders. But Beam, yeah. I'm thinking a little more downside could be in play right now. Possibly getting a bit more bullish divergence. That would make a lot of sense. A lot of sense. Yeah, Eric? Alright, I got you. Written down. I'll be right back, and we're going to be checking out TNSR, NCT, and LPSN. Alrighty? I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Pop some vitamin C, bro. Yeah, I need to. Where you guys from? So, where you guys from? Did I get stopped out while I was away? We're not stopped out yet. It's just getting bearish again. Oh no. Anyways. All right. Moving along in this. Oh, we need to check out TNSR, Tensor, BTC. Yes, we'll get BTC. Alex, got you. No way. Get her own damn Tylenol? Yeah, right, Blackheart. I have a wife that is currently pregnant. Also, she was recently in the hospital because the baby wanted to come out early and she's on bed rest. There's no way I'm doing that. The more I can keep my wife in the bed and not having to do random tasks, the better. So, stop it. Alright, these are the levels. You got a weird cup here. Trying to handle out. Why is no one mad? Connection with the delisting. Wait. Why has no one made a connection with a delisting of WBTC on Coinbase as a reason for the dump? It could be what WBTC is double spending. Wow, I didn't even think of that or know about it. Wrap BTC selling to create the crash? You know, that could make a lot of sense. Boy or girl? Wife is currently pregnant with my little boy. And noted, we have a sick 2-year-old little girl right now. It is a joy. Absolute joy. Hi, man. I'm down 13K. Simple Animal TV. I'm sorry to hear that. That's rough. Yeah, we can argue this is a cup and handle on this particular asset. Tensor. Yeah, you can see the cup. You can see the handle. Once you break out of it, surprisingly, you should probably go straight up to 142.91. That's insane. That is insane. On the daily, this thing looks great. You're in the bearish control zone. You're in a buying area. You're holding your 100 simple moving average as support. Hold on tight. Oh boy. So now, going on to the 4-hour time frame here. Oh, you tried to get bullish divergence. Too bad. You just set the same low. Too bad. Do you think we will dump more? It's a big maybe. For Alex, we're going to be checking out Bitcoin next. And I'll have a clearer answer for you. Isn't the cup done if it's below the 50% fib? Let's see. Is it below it? Because remember, you got to go all the way to the bottom here. Ooh, it could be done. Who knows? Maybe that dump invalidated it. Who knows? Oh, wait a minute. Slightly lower. Yeah, it could have invalidated it. We'll see. I don't know. That was kind of a crazy dump today. Maybe they just pump it up and say it's fine. Who knows? It could be, though. Could be. I'd still be aiming for that 142, though. This is a really nice looking fallen wedge. I'd be aiming for it. But you might get a test all the way down to 4083. You just might. 1 hour's not oversold. Trying to trend sideways. Maybe, just maybe. You can go up and test that demand line. And if you can break out of the demand line, perfect. But if not, too bad. You're 15 minutes trying desperately hard to trend up. This is kind of in no man's land. The closer you get to 4083, the better buying opportunity it is. If you break out and then you hold support on the demand line, that would be a better opportunity as well. But right now, you are literally in no man's land. So wait for that 4083 or wait for the breakout and backtest. Either way, I'd be holding off. I have zero decisions on this one. No man's land means no trade. Unless you're looking for random little scalp trades, that is. Dumps are important in crypto. More people will come in to and invest. Possibly. Some people also just get scared out, but also the economy is terrible. So I still think the normies, they don't even have the money to invest. All right, Alex, we got BTC coming in for you. So BTC has been doing well tonight. I've been looking for this to move up about 2.16%, getting up to our demand line. From there, I don't have a clue where this thing can go, honestly. It could break out, go to the top of the channel. It could fall back down to the bottom of the channel and retest the lows. We're kind of just figuring it out after a big dump. More consolidation is necessary. U.S. economy is not terrible. Kush, don't believe the numbers. Look at the job availability and how it's dropping. The U.S. economy is shit. It is absolute shit. You see the DXY? DXY is shit. DXY pumped hard today. Greatest reason for like, oh, there should be less jobs. The dollar is too strong. I know a lot of people, high salaries, who can't afford to put anything into stocks. Exactly. It's absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. BTC on the move. It is on the move. It's on the move up. It's looking good. Oh, you're doing TA on it. I am. It's better than most of the world, though. Okay, hold on. You're just trying to say our trash is better than their trash. Let's not do that. The only one we can subjectively say is better, Argentina, they got screwed. Once Trump is in office, big things for crypto could be. We're going to have to see. We have to see how everything pans out, because we might be in a really deep, dark recession / stagflation or something. So we got to wait and see. But anybody trying to look at the data that's constantly getting revised down, it's bad data. It's just bad data. That's all I'm getting. Bad data. So until I notice, like, oh, random guy who has never worked a day in his life can officially get a loan. Okay, economy's still not where it once was. Thoughts on BTC miners like Mara and Riot? I don't have any thoughts on them at all. Most miners, if times are good and they're still buying, I'm happy with them. But when times are bad and they're constantly dumping, I hate them. So no real thoughts on them. But yeah, Bitcoin right now, I am looking for this to move up. I mean, at least hit over what you were once using as resistance before at 103,407, and then you utilized as support. At least go up and test that. That's what I would like to see. If you can get above this demand line here, that'd be even better. Even better. But then after a break of a demand line, you want to hold support. So you would still expect the price to come back down before moving up. So keep that in mind with Bitcoin right now. It's just trying to recover. We're going to, like, basically last time we had that nice crash down, we found a double and then we went up. This is the only time we didn't test it twice. But after a dump like this, you're going to want another test. Agreed, they're pretty bad. I have a friend who's lost 10K today on Bitcoin miners, and he was worried if he would sell or hold. I mean, if you're down 10K, you might as well just keep holding. How's BCH look after the fall? No, I have no idea. We'll check it out. But yeah, this is Bitcoin right here. Alex, hopefully that helped you out as we look at it. But yeah, if you're trying to like trade Bitcoin right now, you're holding support, but you're underneath your 50 simple on the 4 hour. It's not a great place to be. It's really not. It's like the first sign that a downtrend could start. But the best part is, on the daily, we're still overextended from our 50. So we are literally still overextended, and we're holding inside of our nice little channel here. So that's the good part. There's good and bad here. I just want to see what happens tomorrow if Wall Street still has their panties in a bunch. We'll see. We'll see. But if they decide to pull up their big girl pants and, you know, handle this shit like a lady boss, that'd be great. Be absolutely great. What is that? QORPO? Is that a ticker? Or a food? What is that? I don't know what that is. I've never even seen those letters put together. I can't even try to say it. No problem, Alex. No problem. But yeah, your 15's looking solid. Looking solid. You're just getting back in that bullish control zone. Bitcoin looks like it wants to go up really bad. It really does. That's good. Alright, anyways, moving on. Check it out. NCT. NCT Poly Swarm. I don't like PolyX as an exchange. Let's go to MEXC. Go into the MEXC. Oh my god. That was quite the pullback, wasn't it? Oh boy. Down 7%. On the new day? On the new day. What time's the show over? I got more coins to look at. Oh no. No. I believe we're gonna finish off with Bitcoin Cash. I'm getting tired. It's 11:30. Oh, it's wild. You're eating right now off Bitcoin. Might buy a new whip. Nice. What kind of car are you looking at, Alex? Alright, check total 2 and total 3, please. Yo, you're killing me. Not yet, Alex. Keep waiting. Oh boy. It depends on the car. Depends on the car. If you're getting like a Honda Civic, go buy it. Enjoy. If you're trying to get like a Porsche 911, yeah, just wait a minute. Just give it a little time. Give it a little time. I don't like this line. There's so many wicks. Damn. So many wicks. Okay. Alrighty. Going out to the daily. Yeah, oh my god. Why? Why? New day, you shot up and pulled right back. Golly. That's why they have all these stupid wicks. Ugh. Annoying. Annoying. Hate those wicks. Hate them. Your daily got into overbought territory. Is what it is. Wicks mean rugs, according to Mitch Ray. I mean, yeah, sorta. Sorta. Trades Potter? He said LPSN could go to that. I pushed from that to that, so far before retracing. Check. Wait, what? Pinto, what do you, is that a request? What? It's a ticker. Oh, okay. QORPO. Never seen those letters together. Yeah, no, wicks are really bad because it just shows there's a lack of liquidity and a lack of people trading them. So it's just pump and dump, pump and dump, pump and dump. It's not favorable to try and hold it or try to trade it. So that's why I'm like, hate the wicks. If I ever see wicks like this, I go to the next chart. I don't really care. Because these wicks, they'll absolutely ruin you. Because, like, you're expecting a breakout. You're not expecting a touch and a pullback to support. Like, if you decided on this one, on the daily candle close, oh, I'm going to get in this trade. It looks like it could break out. You're looking for a breakout and a hold. Even on this one, you kind of broke out, you wicked down. You wicked down to support, wicked down to support. It's like, what? No, don't like that. Don't like that one bit. If you are, yeah, always have sell orders in. It's like, you won't be in the coin for long. Just, you'll be like, oh, here's the next level, sold. Oh, that's cool. Got out of it. Yeah, just doing TA on this, it's awfully hard. Because you're overbought, but then all of a sudden you're going to be like in neutral territory in 24 minutes. It's really hard to do TA on stuff like this because of the lack of liquidity. So like right now, it's basically saying it's a great time to buy, but like, is it? So yeah, these ones are really tough. If you can stay above 31674, okay, great. You might just fly right back up to 445448. You might. But as of right now, that is super overhead resistance that nothing can break past it. All you do is wick when you touch it. So there's a massive sell wall up there. Big wicks for the streets. Yeah, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. So that's what I see out of NCT. Maybe you hold support, maybe you don't. Personally speaking, I don't know why you hold this thing. I don't know what it is. Polyswarm, no idea what this thing is. But price action wise, not even worth trying to make trades on it. If you think it's a great project, buy it, hold it, and enjoy. Next target would be 104642 eventually. But yeah, as we're making a trade on it, I have no idea. No idea for you. Anyways, let's move on. One last Dgen 1. I'm done. Please. XB. What? DB? XDB. We'll get there eventually. We got to check out total 2 and 3 before that. Was this LPSN? Was that a stock? I can't find it in the cryptos. You looking for the stock? Who requested this one? LPSN. Who did it? Oh, we also have to look at Bitcoin Cash. It's a stock? Alright, gotcha. Gotcha. Stocks are simple. I like stocks. Stocks are simple. Looks like a meme coin, I'll tell you what. That is one hell of a drop. You would not be buying this yet. You would not even think about buying it until it builds a structure. Wouldn't even consider it. It fell way too fast. Something's wrong. Stocks don't do that. Would not even consider it. Yeah, you can't even hold that level of support. Why crypto took a wild hit today? Well, the Fed essentially said they're not allowed to hold crypto, and they're not looking for a law change. And couple that with the idea of longs getting liquidated, yeah, it creates a pretty good storm of issues. That's pretty much what happened. Yeah, this thing's hitting all-time lows. What you're going to really want to see is this thing to come up. I mean, at least at a bare minimum, come back up to your highs, and then retest the lows as support, and then start putting in higher lows. But could this thing go back to $60? I don't know. I don't know what company this is. But building a structure, don't even think about this thing for weeks. I mean, absolute weeks. Just don't even think about it. Right now, the only thing you're banking on is like, oh, we could get an impulse up. Maybe we see $2.25. That's the only thing you're thinking. So it's really not even worth jumping in at the moment. It's really not. You got oversold. You saw a little like bounce, but come on, you couldn't even get a 50% retrace. Like 50% retrace was back up at 225. You're working on a 50% retrace to be able to fall again. This is not worth spending any time on. This is absolutely terrible. All it's done is dump. There's zero structure to go over. No one is buying it. They're only selling it. My mic is cutting out? Wait, are you being serious? Not worth spending any time on. This is absolutely terrible. All it's done is dump. There's zero structure to go over. Oh, I do have an audio lag. They're only damn it. I don't know why I have an audio lag. Sorry, everybody. They're an AI company? This thing's an AI company? Really? So they won't make a Bitcoin reserve? That's not necessarily... they won't. It's just they need a law change in order to do it. So Trump has to get that thing passed by Congress. I sound normal again? Okay. I don't know. Sometimes when I stream for long periods of time, like we're hitting the 4-hour mark. Sometimes there's just an issue. Yeah, refresh. Just hit that refresh, everybody. It's been a hot minute in here. A hot minute. But yeah, this thing needs to set up some structure. So let's look and see what happened last time. You were down here. You popped up. You came down. You ended up securing a higher low. So you secured the higher low. Finding support right here off previous support. So that was a big deal. Man, it's time to hit the hay. That's true. That's true. The bill's already written out, ready to go. That's good. So yeah, it needs to pass Congress, and then they can start thinking about a Bitcoin strategic reserve. So it spooked the markets. That's really all that happened. And then all the leverage longs got liquidated, and it just turned into a problem. That's really all it was. So I don't even think this was a purposeful shakeout. This was literally just Wall Street got scared. That's all it was. Yeah, so this thing, in the previous time, you hit these lows where you're at currently, you popped up. You made the much higher low, you popped up again. You put in some bearish divergence on the second high, you put in triple bearish divergence. You had a significant pullback. That significant pullback was the area in which, oh, you really needed a higher low. That was the buying opportunity right there. That right there. So now what's happening is all you have is this here. The story could be the same. You could gamble, try buying at these levels, but you have zero structure. So you need the structure to get formed. That's it. The crash after the bull run is going to be deadly. That's my gut feeling. Oh, it's going to be rough. It's going to be great if the ETFs don't hold everything up, but we'll see. We'll see. People keep saying softer landing. Maybe. It's the ETFs. It's literally what's making everything different. So this time, surprisingly, is different. So yeah, if you are deciding to buy this thing right now, you are technically gambling while buying this stock because you have no idea if it could go up, how long it's going to be. Because remember, I'm looking at the weekly time frame. You could hold this thing for 5 years and it could be at the same price. So just keep that in mind. Like when this thing entered this territory last time was April of 2001. You didn't leave this territory until April 2003, and it wasn't actionable for a long until November 2008. So, literal 5 years. You would have held this thing for 5 years, and you would have gained, what is this, 33 cents to $1.20? Not worth it. You're still holding, but your average is $50 per share. Ouch. Well, organic, you're probably going to be holding on for a while. As an AI company, it could bounce back fast, but whatever they did wrong, they did it really wrong. They did it really wrong. So I do wish you the best. Hopefully this thing bounces back, but as of right now, dollar cost average in, bring your average cost down. That's all I can really tell you. But yeah, this thing, for like 5 years, it could literally do nothing. Could do nothing. The ETFs bought at 16K, I'd have a different opinion. That's funny. That's funny. No, they didn't. They bought what at 50, something like that. But yeah, organic coffee. Sorry to deliver the bad news. It's just it's just the chart. That's all it is. All they need to do is create some type of good thing, and suddenly they could pump. But who knows? Who knows? The hopium is out there. QORPO. This is really a token. I mean, it's great. You got an Adam and Eve double bottom. That's awesome. You're finding resistance right now. There you go. You're just stuck here, aren't you? That's terrible. Just stuck. Oh, my BLZ trade is back into terribleness. No. It's too bad. Back into terribleness. Oh. Adam and Eve double bottom. Not bad, but your weekly, it does, it's entering that bullish control zone. It's fine. Your daily, you did have bearish divergence. You're holding support pretty well, all things considered. Holding support pretty well. A bullish cross is going to be coming sometime soon. Nice little golden cross sometime soon. Checking out the 4 hour. 4 hour, you lost your 50. I'd expect a lot more consolidation. But as of right now, you could see a 50% retrace off the drop, which is nice. Very nice to see that. Oh, wait. Yep, right there. So let's just say you got that 50% retrace. If you're scalp trading this, you'd be looking to get up about 10.59%. Possibly. Possibly. I would like it much better if you were backtesting 18,384, because that is a level of support. If you could touch that, that would be fantastic. Touch it, hold it, get intimate with it. I don't know, do whatever you need to do, but stay above 18,384, and you could see a massive upside, because it is a major breakout back up to 118.79. That's what I'm seeing out of this weird little token here. But yeah, hopefully it can start moving. You have a buy signal on the 1 hour. Only buy random companies at dead bottoms. I would never do that in the stock market. Stock market's way different than crypto. Crypto, they don't have to do anything. People just have to be trading it. It has to be on exchanges. That's all it has to be. A stock? It's down there at the lows for a reason. They fucked up. Like they messed up. And it's proven. So that always worries me. Total 2. Yikes. Total 2 looks terrible. Total 2. I guess it's in a good little territory, but total 2, it did not hit an all-time high. God, Ethereum, you're holding back all the altcoins here. Jeez. What are we doing? Ethereum's literally holding back all the altcoins. So we're finding serious resistance right here. That's a problem. We don't want that. That's a problem. It basically is showing we're going to come straight back down to 1.31 trillion, and hopefully we hold it. Otherwise, likely to come back down to 1.25 trillion. The alts will bleed significantly if that happens. That we don't want that. We really don't. We want total to just like, you know, consolidate and just move up. Hopefully we maintain the level we're at right this moment, which happens to be 1.44 trillion based off this weekly candle close right up here. Hopefully we maintain that level. Let's check out your daily. Daily, we did lose it. We're trying to get it back. It's not good. What do you guys think of harmonic patterns? Are they legit or bullcrap? I think they're legit. I know Mitch Ray uses them pretty darn often, and he is extremely good at finding trend reversals. I'm that guy, damn good at finding trend reversals. It is insane. So I do think the harmonics have a thing. I don't know how to use them properly. Yeah, I haven't learned them. I can't remember the math. I barely learned Elliott waves the other day, and I still get the math wrong, which sucks. It's just memorization. I never was good at that. I played contact sports since I was 9 years old. I will not remember. I just won't. Good for tops and bottoms? Yeah, it makes sense, because Mitch Ray, golly, he can find those things great. Elliott waves are nice. Elliott waves are a nice, structured idea. That's what I'm finding. They're a nice, structured idea. They can get invalidated super easy. I mean, like, super easy. Just like, okay, the second wave just crossed into the first wave's top. Oh, it's not an Elliott wave. What the okay, sure. Why the heck not? That's why everybody talks trash about Elliott waves, because they can get evaluated. Like, golly, what's that term? Invalidated. They can get invalidated super easy, and it's like, well, damn it, that's too bad. Am I in the Citadel? No, I'm not. I'm not paying for that. Are we serious? I'm not doing that. Like, what? No, never. I will never pay $1,200 just to get trading signals. Would I do TA myself? I'm not doing that. I understand he looks at charts more often than I do, and he looks across the markets. Who knows? Maybe if I start diving into stocks more often, but nah. That's another thing. You'll never see me sell any type of course like that. It's kind of like you guys becoming members here on the channel. I have a members only area, but as I mentioned in my members only area in the Discord, I don't know what to post in there. Like, I really don't. Instead, I would much rather just dedicate 2 streams a week to all the members. I would much rather just do that. And noted. Thanks for TA today. No problem, Pinto. No problem. Total 2. We're trying to see a bounce. Hopefully, the alts start getting more love. We are in the danger zone of falling all the way down to 1.31 trillion. If we see that, your favorite alts, we could lose 9 to possible 12.8% if we cannot get it back above this 1.44 trillion. So hopefully it comes back in. It could be worth it if you have the capital. I'd much rather just use the capital and invest it. I don't know. For me, I don't know. I don't think it's worth it. I always like getting other people's insights, but like, I would have to be pretty damn busy for me to think that would be worth it. If I was really busy and I didn't want to look at charts, I don't want to do the TA, I don't want to anything, yeah, that would make a lot of sense to me. But I look at charts every day. like every single day, multiple times in the day. So, do you think the falls are healthy pullbacks for BCH to complete its cup and handle, just creating another higher low? If it's creating another higher low, yeah, it's completely healthy. Completely healthy. It's when you create your first lower low and then a lower high after that. That's where you're sitting there like, uh-oh, a downtrend is here. And then you want to back out of it as fast as possible. That's really what it's focused in on. Like a beautiful downtrend right now is Solana. If you sold Solana at the top, you're not sad until it breaks out of it and then breaks its all-time highs. So you got time. So yeah. Looking at charts every day, you don't know what you're doing? That's fine. At least you're taking the first step. You're looking at charts every day. So yeah, total 2, it looks like it's trying to hold. We really do have to see what happens tomorrow. Do you follow Crypto Lifer? Yeah, I definitely follow Crypto Lifer. I like Crypto Lifer. I just don't really like how much he promotes his course. That's the only downside in Crypto Lifer. I like his style. I like how interactive he is with his chat. I also really like that he's a family man. So, you know, he's out there literally trying to like make a living for his family. I usually feel like there's less BS in there with that. And then I know some people have said like bad things about him, like, oh, his TA is terrible or whatever. It's like his TA is almost spot on while he's live. As soon as you turn off the live stream, I know this for a fact, like charts can change at a second. Like it just, it's switched. I'm just not live to tell everybody. Oh no. Like it happens. So it's fine. Check out Crypto Cobra. We'll have to check it out. Never heard of him. I'll check it out. Alright, total 3 looks better than total 2. So as soon as you get rid of Ethereum, total 3 looks great. Like, just take out Bitcoin and Ethereum. Total 3 is finding support off of $956 billion. Looking to go back up to 1.05 trillion. You break that, hey, now we're talking about new all-time highs, baby. We're looking at like 1.25 to 1.35 trillion. I like total 3 way better. Especially after the dump we had today, total 3 makes way more sense if Wall Street starts buying the dip tomorrow. 25 to 35% upside. This is also coinciding with a lot of TA I did tonight, saying a lot of coins could go up like 40%. This makes sense. This makes a lot of sense. Small channel as well. His TA is pretty good. I'll have to see. Nice. I always like supporting other people. Always like it. It is a grind and a half to come out here and stream all the time. It is a grind. Check out Missed a Million. Is that a crypto channel? Michael Whitman is your favorite? Damn, you're here talking about I'm not your favorite? I'm so offended. Oh my god. Missed a Million TA is incredible. Okay. We have 2 CTs in here? This is crazy. I'll check them both out. Love my channel. Thank you. Hey, I appreciate that, Harry. I appreciate that. I'm just out here, average Joe, trying to do my part. Trying to do my part. But also make that sweet, sweet ad revenue money from YouTube. So everybody who's not subscribed, subscribe. Subscribe. But yeah, when it comes to TA and stuff, I've seen it so often that people like buying the top because they fall into the hype. And I get frustrated when people do that. It's like, no, don't throw away your money like that. There's better areas to buy. Why are you buying now that everyone's hyped up about it? You should have been buying 5 months ago. What are you doing? So now I figure this is a great way for me to like have a platform to openly yell at everyone, don't buy the top. That's why I made that video. So I gotta figure out how to become a member on your iPhone. Damn, Harry. Damn. ETH short term, please. Alright, CT. Let me finish up with BCH here. Bitcoin Cash. As long as you stay above this 50 simple, you're doing pretty good. Problem you have, this heart line here, you're underneath the heart line. It's very likely, if we do see more downside, you're going to see $450 again, but that would be a bullish backtest because you're just resetting indicators. Until you lose $450, it is still in play for you to get up to 680. Just got to keep giving it time. Keep giving it time. But if you lose that 450 level, get real serious real fast. You could be coming straight down to 379. So be careful there. Be careful. Ethereum short term. How short term are we talking? I'll take this thing down to the 5 minute. Don't you tempt me with a good time. I'll tell you exactly how I would trade this thing right this second. Don't you tempt me. Don't you tempt me. The way the channel lines up the previous high is crazy, right? No problem, CT. All right. So Ethereum, looking at this. I mean, first off, I want to see a 50% bounce. I want to see the 50% bounce. So getting up to 3,724, very likely to happen. I would then love to see it roll over, backtest support at 3,629 and hold it. If you can hold that support, awesome. We can then sign off. The uptrend is still intact. However, we have this pesky little demand line here that you could find a lot of resistance on. So you could see Ethereum rally up somewhere around 3.56%. This would also line up with your previous level of support, which would act as resistance. So this is on the very short term what I could see Ethereum doing, as long as Bitcoin doesn't start shitting the bed. If Bitcoin starts shitting the bed, see you again at 3,536, and we'll find out if you can hold. Now going into your 15 minute. 15 minute is giving you a signal it is time to probably put in a short. Surprisingly, 15 minute. Showing signs that maybe you could short this. I wouldn't expect it to come down that far because this is an up thrust with uptrending support. So what I would be expecting, once again with these fib levels, this right here, come down to your 618 or even get all the way down here to your support level, catch a bounce, then start running to the upside. And if that happens, and it's a big if, but maintaining support's a big deal, you'd be looking for a move anywhere between 3.16 to a 4.67. That's what I'd be looking for out of Ethereum if we are continuing to be bullish. Tomorrow morning is going to be like judgment day for this particular asset. Currently, I would put a demand line right here. So if we do start bouncing around in here, then I would look for upside afterwards. But right now, break above this demand line, we might be doing good. Until then, you could see anything down here happening. Anything. That's the problem with a sharp retrace. It makes it extremely uncertain what you could find in the chart later, but actively I would be looking for shorts. And if I was looking for a short, this thing could be going pretty gosh darn low. You could be looking at 3,491. So let's see if we actually hold support at 369 or 36.29. if we can hold support, you have the possibility of 4.67%. If you don't hold support, well, that's when we just start looking at lower levels. Just lower levels. It could be a 3.8% drop to the downside, and it could be a wick low and then popping back up. Because remember, you were oversold, you put in bullish divergence, and now you're back in territory where you could continue the sell-off. That's really all that happened. I know nobody likes to hear stuff like that, but, you know, it's the truth. I'm sorry. You could sell off still. Positive here, Bitcoin is still recovering, still going up, so it is definitely helping out. We will make a higher low, no V-shaped recovery. Yeah, could be. I don't know. We'll see. What do people mean when they say you usually see a straight line right before a crypto explodes? I don't know about a straight line, but I know some people will talk about the consolidation pattern going sideways. So a lot of times you'll see it sideways or slightly sideways down, and then it just explodes up. That'll happen pretty often. Prime example, Shiba Inu's done it a few times. So like if we go to SHIB, for days it was basically going sideways in like a straight line here, and then it just started running. So what time frame would you see it on? Well, it explodes. You'd see it on all time frames. So like even as low as like the 5 minute. Oh shit. I don't know where the chart is. Oh no. Higher time frame the better. That's true. Higher time frame is better. Like if you're on the daily and you're noticing things are going sideways without falling, oh, it's absolutely amazing. What the? Hold on. Wish I could just zoom in here. Where the fuck? I hate how the chart won't keep me in the same spot. That's really annoying. Alright, you know what? Screw it. We'll just use this. So like on the 1 hour here. So this is the most common thing you'll see. You'll see a low, you'll see it up, it'll trade sideways, slightly coming up. It'll dip down before it just shoots out of there. That's the most common thing you'll see, and that's why 99% of people will miss when it's going to pump like crazy. Because had you been in here, down here, wait, what year is this? That was this year, okay. Had you been in there, down there, I mean, this rally was absolutely nuts. Nuts. Crazy. All the way up there. Like, from down here to up here. And that happened pretty damn fast. It was like, I don't know, a few days. It went up 373%. No, 387%. But that little dip down stops out all the longs, and then it just flies. BCH kind of looks like that right now. BCH, when it's ready, it does run pretty hard. I mean, it really does. It runs pretty hard. Oh, BLZ, gosh. I wish this thing would just, like, move. Instead, it is playing with my emotions here. It's probably going to stop me out. Damn it. Completely overextended to the downside. Doesn't even care. Got delisted from Binance. Everyone's sad about it. Where's my 50% retrace? I wanted the dead cat bounce. I really did. Huh. Too bad. This is our resistance right now. And now you're in the territory where I could short it again. Son of a bitch. So same thing on BLZ. It's like, oh, I could short the... Oh, wait a minute. I can also buy it. Huh. Cool. Thanks for looking at that for me. No problem, CT. No problem. So this is the current trade we're in right now. My stop loss is sitting right here. It is toying with me. Isolated cross trades. I do isolated all the time. I don't want to lose my account ever. I don't want to lose anything in my longer term holds. So it's always isolated. If I get liquidated, it is on whatever is in that trade. This is now considered bullish consolidation because we have now gotten back into the buy zone for the 15. I am now expecting this thing to move up. This is nice. It could get a little bit lower, but I'm expecting it to move up. This is very nice. Checking the 5 minute. Ugh. 5 minute could look way better. It just doesn't. That's too bad. I guess people are still trying to sell off their BLZ token. It is what it is, though. We took the gamble. We're sticking with it. We're sticking with it. I just want to see the nice little 50% retrace. That would be really cool. That's 47% upside. It's absolutely insane. All right, everybody. Well, I covered all the requests. Alts are overreaching every tiny move Bitcoin makes. So annoying. That's true. It's very annoying. It is very annoying. I do appreciate each and every one of you for coming out. I'm going to hop on off. I'm going to go to sleep. I'm going straight to bed. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you all so much for coming into the live stream. I will be back tomorrow. If you're not a part of the Discord yet, join the Discord. It's free. Just jump on in there. Links down below. I'll catch you all later. Deuces. Much love. Take it easy. 4 hours and 40 minutes. Wild. I'll catch you in the next one. See you tomorrow, Kush. See you tomorrow.